Lucian save, never a miss. Xander brings judgment with a holy fist. Luna's curse makes the wicked fall. And Adler, well, he's weird, that's all. So Philia's light.
Mic working? Oh, everything's working.
Crack the window. Oh, you were here last week when Watson was talking about he needs a house at 80 degrees and shit, Dave. I almost fucking started sweating immediately. I started sweating just
Oh,
thinking
for
about
real?
fucking
Okay.
80 degrees in the house.
80
I
degrees.
chimed in the chat, but I had to like it was like shortly after that I just got called out into hell. I only got to watch like the first, I don't know, half an hour of the stream.
That's like if my house doesn't feel like Caribbean weather.
He said, I need.
That's terrible.
That nigga got beach sand in the kitchen and shit.
I'm saying. I need palm trees in the backyard.
There's
a little bit of beach sand in the kitchen, nothing crazy.
Oh no.
Wait, does Mike like it that hot too?
He lives in Hawaii. That shit is.
He's grown accustomed to it.
Oh, the
then again,
yeah.
Mike is Haitian, so like
Oh,
Mike's
okay.
Haitian, so
Yep.
I mean, for him having it warm is not a problem.
Oh, yep.
Yo, Lou, I see on the side here for residences, it says Bronwyn Daggerford. So there's a Daggerford that's still alive.
No, she got assassinated too. That was Quill's sister.
So yeah, but it says residences, isn't? I mean, as in that person's still
as in
alive.
that's what they. No, that's like where they live. This is
where she used to live.
Yeah, this is a second edition map.
Oh, okay, so this doesn't represent like the current. Okay, got you.
Everybody just out here getting assassinated. Like,
I was about to say, like, I'm seeing a lot of deceased people on this residence list right now.
This is, I think that the in-game year for when this map was made might have been like 1367.
Yeah, so I get to 97. It says Llewellyn Longhand. I'm like, okay.
This is a good old-fashioned second edition.
Got you.
When Forgotten Realms was good. It's great. Actually, fucking Greenwood, he's answering the call to people that have been like pissed off at like the slow ass production schedule for like 5e Forgotten Realms. Motherfucker, 11 years, motherfucker's got like 3 books. Like,
Nice.
fucking Greenwood was like, "Oh, I'm about to publish 4 books a year on a different region in fucking Faerun. Not even Faerun, in Toril." He said Toril. He's doing his own shit and getting it published. He's like, "You guys want more of the world? I'm gonna give it to you." Because Wizards of the Coast isn't. He's doing four annual regional books a year. I mean, he's starting off with like regional areas that are like popular, but they haven't really been covered in 5th edition. So I wanted like the first one's gonna be the Dale Lands. I said, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But he's probably gonna do one on Cormier.
Is he gonna do the South, like Dambrath? Because I always want to learn more.
He's gonna. I mean, yeah, he's gonna get to those eventually. I think he's gonna knock out like the popular ones first.
What about Impulter?
He's probably gonna do that.
Yeah.
Like I say, he's doing 4 a year. So if he's doing it for 10 years, that's 40 books. That's 40 regional books right there.
So, because that means if he's gonna do the popular ones first, then we know Waterdeep's gonna be up there. Like, you know, the north
Probably
is going to be
Waterdeep.
up there.
Maybe because one of their adventure books. Well, no. Two of their adventure books takes place in Waterdeep, but it's not a Waterdeep source book. So maybe I could see him probably doing like a
Neverwinter
fifth
is going to
edition.
be up there. Like you said, the Dale Lands are going to be up there. I don't think he's going to do the South. The South's not that popular, bro. Keep it a
No, he'll
stack.
do the South. He'll do Helrua. He'll do
Because I bet you, how much you gonna bet he won't do Harua?
he'll do Harua. Not
Put
not
money on it.
not
Put money on
first.
it.
Not in the first year. No, not in the first year.
Yeah, I talk about like the first ones that's gonna come out, the popular ones.
The first four. I'm gonna call it right now. It's gonna be Dalelands. It's gonna be Cormyr. It's gonna be probably
Cormier
Waterdeep.
for sure.
It's gonna be Cormyr.
Waterdeep, you know Waterdeep is going out, bro.
And it might be the Moon Sea.
I don't give a fuck about that. When are we playing
Moonsea?
Planescape? When we
Moonsea.
No,
Moonsea over Neverwinter?
No, not
Pick up the
Moonsea. Not
sigil.
Moonsea. Sembia.
Oh wow, you're really going obscure. You think Symbia over the Moonsea?
He's
You are
definitely
right,
putting
you're
out.
better
He's
than
definitely before he puts out any of those cities, he's putting out Bikini Bottom. That's first.
Moonsea.
He's doing Sembia. Nah, because he's probably gonna do the ones that he specifically like worked on, or that he covers a lot of, and definitely he covers a lot
Cormier
of
for
Cormyr
sure.
and Dalelands, and he does cover Sembia. Originally, he wanted Sembia to be like a sandbox area, like he wanted it to be a sparsely described area so that DMs could play with, but that got changed obviously when he sold when he sold the rights, and like then and the company decided to do what they wanted. So
Neverwinter is part of the Dalelands, isn't it?
no, Neverwinter's in the north.
Mm.
That would be the north region or the Savage
What up?
Frontier or
Yo,
I think he's gonna do the north, bro. Cause you got Neverwinter, you got Nesme. If we're talking Dalelands,
he might
you
do the
got
north because the Sword Coast
you got Silvery Moon. If we're talking the
the
north,
Sword
bro,
Coast book kind of covers some of that already though.
it wasn't his pen, though.
A little bit was.
Mm.
I think his name's in the credits. I think he wrote some of it, but that's the main book, the Sword Coast book for 5th edition, which covered the Sword Coast and a little bit past it.
I'll be surprised if they do southern places like Danbrath.
That was
I
it.
really want to know about
That's
that.
why people were pissed because people were like, "What? This is all we got for 5th edition God Realms is the Sword Coast?"
Because you got a whole place that's like above ground where half drow pretty much just walk around out in the open. Like they have their own like settlement.
Man,
and
I
no
want him
one
to
talks
get.
about it.
I
Where's
want him to
that
get
at?
to the parts where he hardly comes.
Danbrath.
Oh,
It's like down south.
Danbrath
Alright.
is there's some of that's in Shining South. There's not a section in there.
Yeah, but that shit's small, bro.
Like a chapter. It's got its own chapter.
Like I said, small.
It's small. I mean, it's a
Small.
small nation, really. I mean,
Compared to like unapproachable east.
Drow elves and barbarians. So.
You go to the
I don't know too much about it. That's
yeah, because they put nothing out about the shit. It's whack.
Oh no! All I know is that barbarians live there. They escaped the Drow elves that had them captured. The Drow elves moved to the surface, and that's it. Like it's Drow elves and barbarians, like human barbarian tribes. That's all I know about it. Sometimes they fuck with Harua because they're like right next door to them, but they're in between Harua and Luiren. The Halfling Kingdom. People forget about that place. Shit.
time for us to go to a futuristic setting, Lewis. I know there's places like that.
They need to pour some more light on Everesca too.
In the realms? No.
Lantan needs a redo. Everesca needs a redo. Everesca for sure.
That's
Them elves over there hiding that shit, bro.
That's not a region though. That's more like where's that? That's the Western Heartlands. He's doing regional books. He's not like doing city by city.
Mm.
Yo, what do you when you get a half elf with an elf and a human, and a half orc with an orc and a human? What do you get if it's a halfling and a human? Is it a half?
Quarterling? I don't know.
I'll be back. I'm about to go get my food right quick.
A quarterling. I like that.
Oh shit.
Half a halfling.
It depends on the world. I know certain worlds, like certain half breeds, just don't exist. Like
It's probably because they didn't want to touch naming it.
they didn't want to write. They didn't want to write. They didn't want to write like 2 dozen combinations worth of stats. That's why.
They're like, I don't know about this shit. I don't know what we called it.
They're like, I'm a half elf, half orc. What stats do I get
Trying
with
to
that?
dodge the slurs.
I'm a half orc, half dwarf. I'm a half orc, half gnome. Yeah, there was just too many combos. They were like, let's just leave it at elf. How about that? Human and elf. Human and orc. Two races. Actually, no, Forgotten Realms does have a half human, half dwarf race. They're in the Anarok Desert, but they're rare. I think they're the only known group. But then if you go to the Dark Sun world, the world of Dark Sun, there's like a whole race that descends from like dwarf mix called the Mules.
The Mools?
Yeah.
It's very
All
real
right.
close to something else.
Oh
Right.
boy. They really walking that tightrope, man.
See,
So
Can I get
close.
away? It's fantasy. I can call it whatever I want.
You got the moles and you got the anos.
Right. And together, half Mooly, half Hano.
mool sounds like a fucking slur.
It is.
It
It
is.
is. It is.
Get
In
out of here,
Italian,
you
it is.
mool.
Yeah, and in Italian, it is. They call you a Muliano, you are in trouble. You're in the wrong neighborhood.
What's it? Yeah, copy image or copy image. That's what it was.
Oh yeah,
Uglass.
yeah. He definitely looks Sicilian.
He looked like one of them Aztecs from fucking Apocalypto.
They're a crossbreed of human and dwarf in the world of Dark Sun.
Mm.
In Forgotten Realms, they don't even look like that. There's a race. There's a
Mm.
half dwarf, half human race. They're called the Dartrig. Spelled like
He looks like Xerxes before he got money and got fly.
Right. He's
These Brokesies.
Dartrig. Yeah, that's what it was. The Dartrig.
That sounds better than mools.
he definitely does.
It definitely does.
Yeah, these are the
Oh no, this
half
is
dwarf, half
terrible.
humans of the Forgotten Realms.
Please stop rapping, whoever this is.
Oh, the Tarig. That's what it was. Spelled anyway. That's what they look like. Well, yeah, they do live in the have a clan in the Anarok Desert. Where we last left off. Was Luna getting mauled? But nah,
That's crazy.
nah, it was Luna.
It was the
Luna and
horses getting mauled. He motherfucking cleave those things in half.
Luna and Faluna. Luna and Faluna. Being attacked by Lunar Ravager. And where did I stop it? I think I stopped it. What did you cast? You casted
It was Borrow
Haze.
Haze, and then he did.
Barrow Haze, that's what it was. And then he threw, that's right, he threw a Fairy Fire on you. And then went into your direction, and you could see him, and well, he was able to see you. And whose horse did he take out? For Luna's, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sees you and your horse. It's turned done.
Who's killing horses? I wasn't here for none of this.
Oh yeah, that's
I got ambushed.
We went off with a friend of hers who's a priest of Selûne to go meet with another servant of Selûne who's a witch. And they got to the area where the coven is located, and as they were going through the woods, they got attacked by a fey creature known as a Lunar Ravager.
A Luna Ravager? That's messed up. Made something just to kill Luna.
And so yeah, so she's in the middle of the fight with this thing. And that's what I need to open up. I need to open up my close that, close that, close that. Okay. Open up my monster manual. All right. Faluna. You can hear her casting out in the fog that Luna summoned. What does Luna do? Her turn.
I'm gonna take some more steps into the fog. Try to move away from him. And then I'm going to cast Shadow Conjugation.
Oh,
And I
conjuration.
would, yeah,
Okay.
and then turn it into a spike pit.
All right. You want to keep the DC? Keep the. Actually, no. Well, you'll have to.
You have to roll the disbelief and then roll for
No, yeah, I know.
this.
You'll have to. You have to 5 foot. Yeah, because you're within his threatened range.
Can you see me?
Yeah, he's right up on you with the
Um,
with fairy fire on you and the horse. So
would I? So 5'5". I couldn't 5 foot. It's 5'5" and then spike pit. I'd still be caught in it. So
Can you catch him like on the edge of it?
So you don't have to aim it. You can aim
Yeah.
it
Don't have to
towards
center
the-
it on him.
Yeah.
Just put it like
Just aim it.
Yeah,
like
I
in
would put
front
it
of
in a
your
way
head.
that doesn't get me, but get him.
All right, so you move further into the fog, making it hard for him to see you again. So you got total concealment, at least until he, moves closer again. And with that total concealment, you just begin casting so that you can safely cast without him getting an attack opportunity. And you do Shadow Conjuration. Now he must roll a will save to disbelieve. And are you rolling for the DC or keeping it base?
I'm gonna keep the base. It's 20.
He disbelieves it. Uh,
Damn.
so it's only a 20% chance it affect him.
He said, "Fuck your spell, yo.
hmm
Shit ain't real."
Yep. You do not hear him falling. In fact, you hear him speaking in Sylvan. It's like, oh, what's the magic was that? You saw right through it. You thought you could hack the Fae with illusion. Yeah. Wow. You know what? She's casting summon monster prey. And you hear what's the name? Feluna finish casting. And as she finishes casting, you hear her call out. She's like, Luna, over here. And at the same time, you hear like the massive growl of like a big cat, and then you can see within the going rushing past you and you and your horse through the barrow haze, you could see um like a silvery furred leopard just appear and then rush towards the lunar ravager to attack.
So this girl Faluna is a summoner.
No, he casted summon monsters as as a cleric. She's not a summoner.
Oh, because it appeared right away, so I thought she was a summoner.
No, she cast it on the last turn, and her
Oh,
turn
okay.
came back up. So no, she took a whole round. She took her round. But yeah, Celestial Leopard is attack. Counters. Gives it a full attack and a charge. And we got a Mystical Bite with both claws, I believe, hit. No, it gets 2 more. It gets 2 more with its back legs. That's 5 attacks.
Monk.
Now I had the
It has flurry of blows.
has the pout special attack. Yeah, on a charge, it can make a charge attack at the end of the charge. What's this guy's AC? Oh Jesus. What was the bonus? Okay. So that one, damn. Yes. We only managed to hit with 1 claw. Arrested for 3 points. Which didn't go through its damage reductions. So, anyway. Part of that was a distraction. Anyway. Calls out for Luna so Luna knows. He thinks Luna can't see in the mist. She doesn't know what she casted. But you hear her calling out. And since you can see in it, you can see her. She had moved like further away from the fight, and he was hoping you'd come by so you guys could mount up and probably get away.
On the dimension door. Let's go.
Now the Lunar Ravager goes. After gloating of seeing not being affected by the shadow hit conjured beneath him, continuing to walk on solid ground. He advances forward and raises that battle axe up high. First attack being on the horse.
Poor horse.
This dude just out here mauling horses, man.
He said, "Hey, yo, fuck the people on it. No, fuck these horses specifically." He hitting like that. Yeah, it's time to go.
Me too. I think that might have.
What's my AC? Yeah, no, I'm good.
I kill it. Or drop it, I should say. Oh yeah, it did. Your horse drops. Was a beautiful
Horse
fall.
murder.
Poor horse.
What's a D&D campaign without some horse murder?
I swear to God. Our horses.
And then with its for actually, yeah, let's see if you fell prone or not.
Start the roll.
Make a ride check.
What's my head? Oh, let's go.
Oh shit. Landed on her feet safely.
Oh, that would have been bad if I fell.
And then it swings the axe at her for the second attack.
All right, here comes the nat one. All right, I mean, I was off by a little bit. But...
And
My AC
There was
is
a 1 in it.
14.
The
That's
AC
what counts.
is 14. Um, you try to move aside to dodge it, and the axe, like you thought it was gonna cut into your arm, but the force armor that comes from your what was it, the witches,
Yeah, it comes from the cackling blouse.
the blouse, um, it like cuts across the sleeve portion of your blouse, and like you can see like your the force armor hovering around it and like causing it to like not cut into your skin. Just like these massive magic sparks flare out as it makes its swing. And you thought your arm was gone, but it hit the force armor on your from that's emanating from your blouse, and it was a miss.
That thing can see through the fog.
It it can't, but because it's adjacent to her, she has
Ain't there
concealment.
ain't there a mischance though?
I also have fairy fire on me.
Yeah, he threw
Oh,
fairy fire on her and the horse, so to negate
never
the
mind.
to
I'll
negate the
shut up.
mischance.
It
And
was to
so,
counteract my borrow haze.
its turn is done.
I'm going to the Luna flinches as the axe comes down and then sees the magic barrier deflect the axe, and she's like, oh, oh, oh God. Yeah, I thought we could handle this. I don't think so. It's time to go. It's time to go.
You are able to withdraw and double move over to where Faluna's at.
I,
Although you would have to obviously wait until you get next, if you want to avoid an attack of opportunity from this guy, that is, of course. Because yeah, because once you move farther than 5 feet away from him, he won't be able to see you because the obscuring mist will have you completely enveloped. Or the
so if I
barricades.
move towards her, I would provoke,
No,
like without withdrawing.
yeah, without withdrawing, you just start moving. He's gonna get it. Yeah, attack of opportunity on you.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna risk
Oh,
it.
You risk it. Risk it for
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna risk it.
biscuit. All
I'm gonna
right.
oh
risk it.
boy.
He's
Oh
like, it's time
boy.
to go.
He
No.
swings
He hits.
for
Oof.
21 points of damage. Slices across her back. Little, he managed to like she jumps away. She jumps forward, and so the axe managed to like instead of cutting her back open, it just like just she can just feel like this searing pain is cut across, and um, but she's still moving. Um, it didn't luckily it didn't cut through her spine or anything like that, but her combat experience over her many trials and tribulations have definitely made her combat savvy enough to to make sure that when he goes to swing, that he was able to like roll with the damage and make it less severe than it could have been. And
She still shrieks in pain as
yeah,
slice.
and you hear it call out like, "Where are you running, my trophy?" And you rush
She's like,
over to
listen,
where Faluna's at, and you get to her. She was only like 25 feet away.
Luna, listen. I may have jumped the gun here. I thought we could handle this, but I don't know. So we're gonna go. We're gonna go. We're getting out of here. Better safe than be sorry. We'll come back when we have more courage, which I don't have right now. As you can see the gash on my back, which really hurts. she's going to cast Dimension Door.
So, you dimension the door. And you go, the two of you go, as, I guess, as far as possible as your spell can take you in the direction. She points in the direction she says for you to dimension door to, or teleport. She doesn't know exactly what you're doing, but she does point in a direction.
880 feet.
And 880 feet away,
Damn.
two of you are landing deeper into in the wood, where you can make out a few of the moon dancers floating about.
Oh,
And Luna's like,
oh my goodness. Was this part of the plan?
no. Well, what was that?
What was that? It was you.
Well, she's asking you what the heck. She doesn't know what. She's making it clear she doesn't know what a lunar ravager is. You do.
It was. Wait. It's called a lunar ravager. Okay. I don't think my check was really high though. So I think I didn't know
It was
too much
enough.
about it.
You didn't know too much. It was enough to identify it. It was enough to identify that it's a fae.
An evil thing.
Yeah, an evil fae. What they are, what they're known to do. So you know it's a fae creature. That they're ferocious fae that live to hunt. Um, hunting on the nights when the moon is visible in the sky, riding on beams of moonlight to the surface world in order to hunt and slay. Known to collect grim trophies and treasure from their victims before returning from whence they came. They, sometimes they fight alone, other times they'll come as a hunting party. In this instance, you've only
could have
met
been
with
more.
one.
Could
You've
have
only
been
bumped
more.
into one. Hopefully it's only just one, but you got away. Which means
Another one jumps out.
which means it's still in the woods. Probably too easily taking care of that celestial leopard that was summoned, and then probably going back onto the hunt. So she goes, well, if they're hunters, Luna, as you say, then we need to get moved. Do we have something?
Yeah.
Do we? He's like, do we have anything that could hide our passing?
She chuckles. No. Would a survival check help?
We could do an opposed survival to like try and cover your tracks as you move about. Although obviously, if his survival is much better, what's
Hence
yours?
the
Plus
hunter
7?
part. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on now. Wait a minute.
21. I think it would have to beat your 21 to find your track.
It's
Or
gonna be my
should it
21. You know what?
should it bump into from where it's at right now? It doesn't know where the two of you went, but should it wander into the area that you did teleport to, kind of trying to hunt you down, it would have to beat your 21 to find the tracks.
Got to be one hell of a wander.
Imagine like going 880 feet and go, there are those tracks.
I found them. They're definitely where they
These
went.
must be the people I was hunting.
But yeah, no, it's gonna be a while. Basically, yeah. If he does bump into the area you two were traveling through, then he still needs to make the survival check to track you. So it's like twice the barrier of finding you two.
On that dimension door prepped.
Unless you bump into.
Wait a second. He could track people that teleport. I thought there was a fee for
No.
that.
No. I'm saying like he would have to. He doesn't know where they went, and if for some reason he's wandering around and ends up where they teleported, he still would need to.
Oh,
Yeah.
where they okay,
Yeah.
got you. It's about to be like, yo, this dude giving Kane a run for his money.
No, if he had Kane's fucking, if he had that planar tracking,
Yeah.
yeah, that'd have been a rat. He'd
He
have been
turned
like,
around and looked exactly in the direction.
he'd have been like, oh, that's where they went.
So
That's
Luna
what
like
that's right.
tries to brush off the footsteps as they move along. She goes, "Well, I spent some time in the woods. I don't know how much it's going to help us, but it's better than nothing. Hopefully, it'll take a little bit longer to find us, but he did teleport a ways away, so maybe that'll hinder its movement. Enough for us to make it to where we're going." She kind of like eyes her and go, "Hopefully, it's not too far from here."
So Luna looks around and she's like, okay, over there, and she points to an area deeper in the woods where you can make out like series of moon dancers flying about, and she starts, she leads you in towards that direction.
This was an eventful trip.
Oh
I
yeah,
would say
that's
your Sophia would be very happy that I did not die.
I think he's
We did
filling
not
in
die.
what Dave missed. Yeah. Throwing quite a number of Fae in this adventure story. I think you've met like 2 good Fae so far.
Kind of works out. What Luna has the Heart of the Fae racial ability, so it kind of
Right.
works out.
I think you've
She's a
met
Fae
like
type human.
2 good Fae. Lasater, Bard, that came to Adler's birthday party. But his son is the one that goes to the guild. He's the witch.
Yeah, pretty much the Fae that Sophia grew up with. They're friendly.
Yeah. And
Started with
that leprechaun.
the Leprechaun. Yeah, it's one of her
Oh my
homies.
god. It's so crazy how Sophia is Luna's backstory because she was Fae touched. Bro,
Uh-huh.
we did.
They've both been touched by the Fae. You were raised by, originally. Luna was raised by like the evil gremlins type Fae, and Sophia by the good Faes. But eventually, we got you from those evil ones, from the gremlins.
Rick is in the chat. +40 spot for Cave. He's in nothing to hide from him. Where you at, Rick? You on the way home? Hurry the fuck up. Yeah, he's on the way home. All right. Um, and so the two of you travel through the woods of Faluna, leading you to trails that eventually bring you out to um an open glen surrounded by the trees, and where Salune is positioned in the sky. Moonlight is shining just right in this spot, making the grass and some of the flowers that are all the flowers that are present glisten with a silver radiance. And you can even hear just in the distance, well, and definitely smell, of course, the hear the waves lapping against the shores, further ahead. Since these woods are like situated near a cliffside that overlook the Sea of Swords. And you can smell the salty breeze. You can make out what appears to be like a stone altar, and standing within, standing in the circle are these hooded figures, looking towards the two of you, facing your direction as if waiting for you.
Luna like stops and she goes to Faluna and goes, "Are these the people we're looking for? Are they supposed to be there?
Saluna's like,
I'm a little nervous."
welcome, the Moon Witch Coven. And Luna motions toward, she's like, and then she points to a woman that's walking over in the center of the group. And you can see she's a woman a human woman, dressed in like, the moon white robe, and with like the stitchings of like silvery stars on them, similar to like the stars in the sky where Selune, um like sort of like the looking like the tears of Selune. And he has this look of being a woman who's elderly but has aged, looks like she's aged very gracefully. And her hair, the way her hair is, um had in my head earlier. I should have figured out what fade. What did I say was like a waning gibbous? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Um so like her hair is like silvery white in color. And it starts at the crown of her head and it flows down the length, and the length of her hair is like like middle of her back, and it's white all the way down until like maybe the last few inches. It starts to change into like the hue starts to change into like a black color. Um, and she doesn't know this now, but like the way I have her hair is like it changes color when, like, if there's a new moon, her hair's all black, and like as the phase of the moon changes, like that's when her hair like will start to like get more and more white.
Mm-hmm.
But that's something she'll notice when she sees her more often. Luna will start to notice her like, oh, her hair matches the the moon phases. Um,
How does one do that? Can I do that?
secret why it does that. That's a secret you'll have to uncover. But he comes forward and she's like, what did she say? She said it was a great aunt, right? Yeah, she goes, um, lovely to see you, my niece, Luna. And I see you have brought Luna.
Hi, I'm Luna. This is Onyx. Um, I thought I was cooler, but I don't have anything else to say. She goes, it's funny. So she says that, but then she goes, fuck. What would Cassidy say right now? What would he say? Probably something very obnoxious. No, I won't do that. I won't do that.
He goes, um, goes, I've waited your arrival. We have, Luna. Luna, the Laughing Hollow. Shadowwick,
Wait,
and
yeah.
champion of the Champions Games and Waterdeep.
Oh, you stop.
Because we have been waiting for you because my visions of late have put you at the forefront.
Of what?
I did fairly assigned by Salune that you have come here to be guided and that I am given the task to guiding you. And it's because you have successfully managed to turn away from the temptation of the Dark Lady. You have
Yeah.
grown great in your magic, and that is admirable. And that alone is enough for us to offer to you, should you wish, to be a part of our coven and to learn all you can and to ask for whatever advice that you need and for you to realize that you are not alone in your burdens. But some of us here have also walked away from what the Lady of Loss was trying to entice us with. Take advantage of our sorrows, of our misgivings, the darkness and shadow that was within us.
A coven? This coven?
But yeah, I also believe you've been troubled with visions of your own. You had one recently that concerns you.
Well, I have this. I'm in this room, this dark room. And there's this altar. And it's black. And I constantly hear a voice calling to me, asking me to let go, that I was meant to be there. And it gets louder some days, and some days I can look it. I don't know what any of it means, but I have a feeling that it's Shar related. And I am
But
scared.
be careful about saying her name.
The Lady of Loss, excuse me. Sometimes I imagine what my mom looked like. I don't have pictures or have a vivid description. Sometimes I feel that she's watching me, waiting for me to overcome my internal struggles with the Lady of Loss.
Let's alter in your vision. Was there something present upon it? Something like a box of shadows?
Her
Hmm.
eyes like widen. I did
Or you thought I forgot about that shit, huh?
that was like internal too. Like, wait a minute. How did you yeah. It's like I was told. It's like it's like I don't it's like this box, this heavy box, and it's like there's light creeping out of it, but like it's also being absorbed by the shadow, and I was told that that's me. That is a part of me.
What you saw, Luna. She she ponders a bit. It is you, but it is a form of you within, where all it would do is destroy what's best about you. The box is a representation of what Shar is tempting. She didn't say Shar. Of what the Mistress of the Night got me saying it. Mistress of the Night has been. My bitch is listening to me right now. uh, what the Mistress of the Night trying to tempt you with, and it was a good thing that you did not choose to open it. The representation amongst many myths throughout many worlds. It goes by many names. But opening it will reveal secrets. Secrets that, yes, behold, but they are nothing but dark secrets that relieve the innermost negative feelings of yourself, and all it would do is just wash you in that and bring you to embrace the shadow weave.
there was a
And one of the names it called is Pandora's box, but
there was a time where the lady's voice was so loud. I did lose a part of myself at one point, and it led me to researching the shadow weave on my own. At one point in time, I almost succumbed to it.
yeah.
It's something I have to deal with forever.
Unfortunately, I won't lie to you, Luna. You will. However, over time, it does become easier to manage. Once you have mastered being able to manage it, It gets to the point where it's there, but it's just in the back, stored, locked away, only to only to ever bother you should you let it. But it will always be there. There's no known way to get rid of it entirely. But to embrace it, there's a damnation you can't come back from.
I have a sister, and she's an adamant follower of Mistra. She knows of my struggle, and I think that's what scares me is she would go to the ends of the earth to protect me, even if that meant forsaking her paladinhood. That's what scares me about this voice, this box is what if I do open it? And what happens to her? So I couldn't imagine anything happening, me being the cause of her losing anything, because I couldn't handle myself or control myself. I still ask myself this stupid question, even now, like I was when I was a kid, is what would Sophia do? And then this time, I don't have an answer.
Well, Luna, you have come to the right place. Because we are here to not answer the question of what would Sophia do, who has her own path and follows her own goddess faithfully, and a goddess who is, as the story is saying, birthed from the battle between Selune and her dark sister. And thus, they are the greatest of allies in this world. In fact, it's rather poetic how you, a newly devotee to Selune, is paired with your sister, someone who is devoted to Mistral. We're here to help you figure out what Luna would do and what Luna wants. And as
You
a
know,
goddess of the moon, he holds sway over a number of dominions in this world. One of them being a guide to those who, and not just navigators of the seas, but even navigators of their life. She's a goddess who oversees those who are questing, and even granting such quests if she believes it may help. And it seems she has been ever so subtly guiding you to this very moment. And here you are. Here you are
I have
of Luna's
never
choice
thought
and
to
yours.
myself of what would Luna do. That is something I never asked myself. It's always what would someone else do? What would Ophelia, Lucian, Cassidy, Adelar? But never thought about what would Luna do. I guess I've been lost this entire time, using others as guidance.
Here you have been found. We welcome you to our coven, where we will share with you the knowledge, the magic, the advice, and the help, everything that you need. And as she says that, you can see like they all like, they all take their hoods off, and let's see, most of them are human. A couple you can make out probably would be half elves. Um, one appears to be has like this radiant like gold in their eyes. Um, and near and of course on each of them can see each of their familiars. Um, of various sorts. And they
And here's Onyx, just a shadow elemental.
and Haithmani goes, "It is your choice to accept, though. We don't want you to feel pressured into this if you are not ready. But you are welcome here
I
anytime."
have I have a question though. What of those who follow the Lady of Loss? Do I avoid them? Not communicate with them? Is that something that is thought of?
I would be very careful around them, but should you manage to find any that is hesitant about their service to the Mistress of the Night, I would see if there was a way to reach them. And if it's something that cannot be done on your own, you have us to help, or any of the priests at House of the Moon. And she looks over to Luna, who is unnoticingly by Luna. Luna looks over. She's like gone. Then you look down, and she's in her she's a werecat. She's in her cat form, just like basking in just rolling in the grass, just enjoying the night air and the moonlight. And she stops. She goes, oh, and she like transforms back. And she's like, yes, of course.
To I find someone who can be guided or lost. It's Lunes. I don't even think he can find himself, let alone another entity. Well, I'm sure. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. That is another talk for someone I know. I'm sure he's going to have a blast. If I do join this coven, what becomes of me? Do I stay here?
I'm very
Is
aware
this where I'm
of a important quest that you are on, and as a goddess of those who go questing, Lune will always be with you as well on your journey. Therefore, you may continue on your quest, and should you need assistance, help in some sort of way, you can come here to the coven.
Mm. Never in my life have I ever saw myself being in a coven. I thought it was rare to see witches, as opposed as besides my own previous coven. It's like it's so surreal. I would love to join. Yes, to be in a community where my magic isn't the only one there, and if I have questions, about other witches, about other covens, and yes, yes, I'll join.
Then welcome, Luna. I believe this calls for a celebration, everyone. We have a new sister among us. Among us. Welcome to the Silver Moon Coven.
Felia's gonna have a field day.
Now here's your new +5 staff.
Don't fucking play with me.
Thanks for joining, sister.
Well, I mean, I will say there are there will be witches here with familiars that you can learn magic from now.
Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me? I will be here on the regular.
You get like or something from there, like enhance
I can't wait
back, like
to bring Sophelia here. I have so many questions, but one thing at a time. Be cool, Luna. Be cool. Oh my god, this is exciting. Celebration, celebration, celebration. What do covens? How do covens celebrate? Sure, it's not like how we do. Is it like a different? Never mind. Never mind. Show me your.
Well, they get out, they do get out, oh, she goes, you're just in time to, she goes, actually, no, she goes, we are preparing for when the full moon arrives, there are a few,
They're about to turn you into a werewolf.
there are a few clerics of the faith who do come to use this glen for a special occasion. And should you still happen to be in Waterdeep at the time, you are invited to witness this event, for it is where there's a holy celebration in which it is also a ritual. I'm sure you may have heard of Moonfire.
Mhm.
Like, this is one such location where Moonfire is produced. Does she know about Moonfire?
Does he know about Moonfire?
Oh, you gotta make a religion check.
Oh, fuck.
But yeah, I know all about Moonfire. Me and Moonfire go way back.
We go way back.
You got plus 11 on it too. What'd you get total? La 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 la. I gotta fix my. I got told that got told in the chat that my mic is too low. Gotta fix this real quick. That's weird.
That's suspicious. That's
Yeah.
weird.
That's weird. All right, let's fix this. All right, I don't know if that's any better. Okay, I think okay, that is. I gotta put it up some more. Change it some more. Wait, what? Why'd it go back? Like fucking reset. All right, up to pull up to 3. Here we
Addy,
go.
I'm gonna try to
There we go.
Addy, I'm gonna
Yeah.
try to convert you to Salune.
Now my shit should be. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Oh, what'd you get total? 21. All right. Moonfire. So Moonfire, on one of the holy rituals of Selûne, is known as the Mystery of the Night, which is performed at least once a year by a high priest. The ritual is said to be very draining and involves offerings of milk and wine poured upon a sacred altar on nights of the full moon. And should the Moon Maiden be particularly pleased, the mixed liquid changes into moonfire. It is said to be an opalescent, glowing, animate fluid mass with the consistency of custard. Flows from the altar and envelops beings and items, often bestowing them with magical powers. Whatever remains comes inert and then and it collected as and stored in translucent ceramic jars known as moonfire salve, said to be given to those who have performed an excellent service for the church. Clerics of Selena consider moonfire and the moonfire salve to be a holy substance. And moonfire is typically also used in the creation of several magic items that she has learned and read and studied about, such as moon bracers, moon cloak, moon motes, and moon potions.
Okay, okay. Potions, you say?
And he goes, um, as a new initiate to the coven, we grant actually you are to be granted this. She hands you a cloak. How you can I'll let you describe it how you want. That would match for your character, but it's a moon cloak.
I think about something. A moon cloak.
She explains to you how the cloak has been crafted, uh, bashed within Moonfire, and it is a cloak that will grant you protection by the goddess, her magic, as well as giving you the ability to call upon the magic stored within once each day, before it needs to recharge. The ability to levitate and water walk.
Mm.
He gives you a +2 moon cloak. It gives you +2 resistance bonus to all your saves, and once a day can levitate and water walk.
Addy and I go be walking on water.
What I'm talking about. Give me the loot.
Give me the loot.
My coven, Addy said that I need to convert you.
Oh shit.
That'd be some funny shit.
Yeah, I brought you up.
Lost. It's on her sheet. Mm,
I can use another levitate in my life. 2 levitates in a day? Let's go.
Alright. Not 2 resistance bonus to save and goes once a day. Um, I like check her feet. Like, is she wearing anything on her shoulders? No, she's not.
Exactly how you planned it. What a mastermind.
Yeah, I also gotta write down the joyous song on Cassidy's sheet. The joyous star song. Magic.
Oh, and singers. Let's go.
Happy Happy Joy Joy song.
I can't wait for the new songs that you gonna make.
Enchantment. Moderate enchantment, 10th level. Cool. Mm, was. That and let's see. Who do I have?
That was good. That was great. I love that.
Luna joins the cult.
So we have Mistral on one side, we have Salune on the other side, and then we have Adelar on another side. Bro, the trifecta. Let's fucking go. Let's go.
I mean, Abby is really just Char, honestly. You might as well just lump him in with Char. I mean,
My dog. All right, that. All right. Let's see. So, now you know what? Cassidy.
Oh boy. I thought I already had my scenes.
During your character's time in Daggerford, as you're getting yourselves ready before you depart for Long Saddle, he is out and about Daggerford, doing what bards do best, socializing and then performing,
Basking in the glory.
basking in the glory, and partaking in all things to recall upon as necessary. But in Cassidy's case, this also includes keeping up with any Harper agent that he knows of in town, and vice versa.
Mm.
And during one night in the Lady Luck Tavern that Lucian likes to frequent, or in this tavern, in fact, I'm pretty sure I have Daggerford. Yep, I do. The Lady Luck Tavern. True story. Former warehouse for a trading concern that caters to soldiers and adventurers. A man named Daryl Orkflayer was given the warehouse as a reward by the survivors of the trading family for slaying orcs who had killed the owners in a raid. And so Daryl had died some years ago, but his son, Owendon, who is a cleric of Timor, now presides over this tavern, and it's a popular place for tale tellers, soldiers, adventurers, and fun seekers alike. The preponderance of weapons in the hands of those who know how to use them makes this a relatively safe drinking spot. The entire northeast wall of the tap room is covered by a huge, splendid color map of Faerun, from Tlemcen to the spine of the world, and from the Moonshades to the Rowan Desert. And news and rumors of treasure finds, dragon sightings, and possible treasures are eagerly discussed, as are tidings of war. Both levels of this building have been opened into a single lofty room with balconies all around it at varying levels. And each balcony contains a booth for patrons and is linked to at least 2 other balconies by broad flights of stairs. The tipsy are advised to get down to the street level before they become too drunk to safely do so. There has been quite a number of people falling over the balconies. For Faerun does not have OSHA.
No building codes, nothing like that.
In the center of the tap room is a massive stone pillar bearing the weight of the ceiling that has a ladder of iron hook up one side. The pillar is used to display the battered shields, personal runes, and other mementos of patrons who've died in battle or disappeared while off adventuring or on military missions. Any toast given in the tavern must include a salute to the pillar and the word to those who have fallen before us. Those who bring the relics of fallen comrades are given a free drink. The walls of the tavern are hung with weapons and armor, banners, spitted beefheads, and similar trophies of battle brought in by various patrons. If your characters wish to bring in a piece of the Black Dragon Ilthane in here and to hang up, you're free to do so.
Oh, so he definitely would have sang that Hallis Vane song at some point in here. Seeing all that.
And he is offered a free drinks for the night after that performance. The most striking of these is the huge mummified wing of a black dragon. I forgot that was in here. Slain in a volcano. The heat baked and dried its outstretched wing, and when an adventurer, the lone survivor of the party that flew it, dared to return to the lair 9 years later, he recovered not only the dragon's treasure hoard, but the wing. And this wing hangs over the tap room like a soft black canopy suspended from the ceiling on 8 pins.
Mm.
Now,
Black Dragons be getting rocked out here, huh?
in the Lady Luck Tavern, one drink always sits untouched on the bar, and this drink is for Timora herself, should she enter. And woe betide the visitor who touches the silver goblet. Ejection and a forced offering at the shrine of Timora are the least penalty. Visitors who object to this are likely to find a yard of steel through their middles in short order. 6 people have so died. and more than a dozen have made offering. But twice in Owendon's time, the goblet has been suddenly and silently wreathed in flame, and the wine within has vanished. And patrons believe Timora herself had drank with them. Stories abound that Cassidy has heard that at least 2 wizards have hidden coins or magic somewhere within this tavern, and then gone adventuring, never to return. One was said to be an illusionist, the other a transmuter. Few people have tried to cast Dispel magic on every tavern item on the theory that the treasure might be polymorphed or hidden by an illusion, but thus far, no avail.
Was that a reference to Zed and Pichardo's character?
No. No, that was actually official Forgotten Realms lore. That would be hilarious, though.
I'm just saying they fit the description. Got
I think,
Valdir and Zed.
no, Valdir wasn't a transmuter though. He was planning
Okay,
to be
never
a
mind.
he was planning to be a Malcolm
Malconvoker.
Yeah,
Okay.
or conjurer. He was a conjurer.
Yeah, he started as a conjurer, but planning to prestige class into Malconvoker.
Into Malconvoker, yeah. A summoner of fiends. I think that's what they specialize in, right? Yeah, they like summon fiends.
That's what Malconverse do. Summon fiends.
Yeah, they summon fiends. They have like an easier time dealing with them. Like they've mastered summoning fiends.
No, that's what Malconvoker does. It makes you summon stuff that a regular summoner can't. Not even a level 20 conjurer. You know the planar binding that is like
Yeah.
limit to a hit dice.
Oh, it
Malconvoker
increases the limit.
it increases a hit dice that you could bring in.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
And in this tavern, he is approached. I mean, he is approached. But he's approached by someone in particular that's not originally from Daggerford. It's from Waterdeep, and he is looking for child support. Nah, he is.
That's crazy. I wouldn't be surprised. I would love to. You know what? He could talk his way out of it too. That's the crazy part.
Oh
Quickly.
man.
No, my name is actually Blasity. Cassidy's still over in Waterdeep. I am his twin brother. You might want to find him there.
Blasphemies, wild.
Shit. It was funny. There is a and it was in the Forgotten Realms book, which was hilarious because it was like so random. I'm reading the equipment section, and there's these 2 herbs that are in the that was in the book, and they were basically birth control. Where is it?
Fantasy birth control. Crazy.
I believe that's called Nara root, the alchemical.
There's there's Nara root. Yeah, there's a Casil herb and Nara root herb. Casil is a small shrub similar to a mustard plant. Its seeds are ground into a fine, tasteless powder that suppresses male fertility. Men who want to avoid fathering children use this herb. They were detailing the shit out of this. I was like, it was so random because I'm reading. I'm like, okay, masterwork bandolier, a hammock, okay, potion belt, masterwork potion belt, and I'm reading alchemical sleep gas, and it goes from alchemical sleep gas to fucking seal herb. Stops male fertility. I'm like, oh shit, we went to birth control. It was hilarious.
Does it also have like male enhancement?
Yeah,
male
I would
enhancement herb?
definitely.
Are they expecting us to like really get in there and mingle with the crowd?
Like there ain't magic for all that shit already? You know there's gotta be.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. A male humanoid who eats about a teaspoon is rendered infertile for 3 to 4 days. Damn.
3 to 4 days.
Right.
And they even got that die roll for it.
Stories abound of disloyal courtiers ghosting their kings or lords in order to prevent the conception of a royal heir. Using the heal skill or the profession herbalist skill, the effects can be detected with a DC 15 check and countered with a DC 20 check. And the Naru herb is basically the opposite. It's a black woody tuber with a licorice-like flavor, and it shaving steeped in hot water makes a strong tea that renders a woman infertile for 1d4 plus 2 days. But if she chews it and eats it like that, then it lasts even longer, 2d4 plus 4 days. But yeah. So, in case your characters don't want to impregnate anyone or get pregnant, there are options. There are plan Bs.
Are there stats for babies?
That's for babies.
Yeah. Like if you have a baby in D&D, like how do you create a character for that?
They got one.
You don't.
They get the basic. They get the basic 5 across the
Leadership
board
feat.
until they get a certain age, and you got to roll
Like
for it.
it's like one.
Yeah, like
One,
one across
one in
the board.
one in everything. One hit point.
Yeah,
The cohort. The weakest cohort ever.
Gives you debuffs. You're tired for 1d4 rounds after.
Oh man. The
You're tired for that.
but anyway, you recognize her. And she's really easy to spot because as human as you look, he's well aware of her heritage and does the best usually to cover it up. But there are patches, there are parts of her body that are um covered in steel-colored scale. And usually, if one looks into her like very steely gray eyes, you could see that the pupil is slightly, ever so slightly, um, almost reptilian, dragon-like. Um, and she has this braided blonde hair, and she's a noble woman. Her name is Lady Ostamil Hesper, the Tesper noble family. The Tespers and that group's meaning a lot of nobility.
All right.
I mean, we're kind of a big deal, you know.
I mean, we done did some things.
Just saying.
We done did some things.
The Tespers are a family that's oh wow, there's not a lot of it. That Tesper family is a Watadavian noble family. Okay, that's it. The family has been known to host many gatherings and parties, and even allowed commoners and outlanders to join in their celebrations. The head of House Tesper is one of the 12 noble heads permitted to choose new masked lords in times of peril. They own a villa in the Sea Ward of Waterdeep, and he, in particular, has Steel Dragon heritage. In fact, she's half Steel Dragon. Um,
Damn.
Now he knows her through his missions with the Harpers because he knows that she is a member of the Confluence, which is an organization made up of mostly half Steel Dragons and Draconic members. Draconic members that have some slight bloodline to the Steel Dragons. They are known for uh, uncovering shapeshifters in Waterdeep. And it was because of her that she was able to give Cassidy location of a particular group of doppelgangers that may have been holding Lucian. And when he followed that lead, and he was right. And she comes, you see her coming on over, smile and a drink in hand, and she goes, Cassidy Dean. It's been a while.
Mi- Miss Hesper, long time no see.
Well. I was hoping to see you soon after you rescued uh, who I've learned to be a new friend of yours, as well as all of Nightwatch.
We've been rather busy, I'm sure you've heard. I mean, I've tried to get in touch with you, but it seems like it's been a little difficult these days.
Ah, yes. Well, you're not the only one who's been busy. You know, us at the Confluence. Ever since you, ever since you gave us that information that Nightwatch has learned, considering the unseen and what those gems that they were creating to store the memories of their victims. That was, she goes, that was very important information to know. We thank you for that. She's like, and now it is time for me to come to you to ask you something.
One quick second. Dog driving me crazy.
Um, she goes, hopefully it won't be too much of a hassle. In fact, you don't even really need to do much. It actually concerns your comrade, Sophelia.
Oh, what about her?
Well, thing is, I have a brother that is a huge fan of her, and he very much would like to meet her one day.
Is that all?
Yep. And he goes, he's not around right now. I plan to hopefully meet him soon. He's off adventuring again. He's so much into he's a great lover of all things magic. And ever since he's been learning about the ancient dragon gods of an age that's long forgotten, he's clung to the goddess Kareska. I don't know how much you know of the stories of Kareska, but you can find them or hear them ever so rarely in the text or in the song. But she
What
was a
do I
goddess.
know about Kareska? How you know everything? Do I actually know about?
You can roll a religion check.
I mean, I'll just take 10. 26.
So Kareska, from what he can recall, and she was right, there's not a whole lot when it comes to the gods of the dragons. Not even many of the dragons themselves bring up those of their kind who have risen to godhood, or what constitutes as godhood for dragons, because there's quite a number of dragons who are worshipped as gods. But for Kareska, it says she is a dragon goddess of magic, and specifically dragon magic, as well as magical creativity. Stories and texts and songs and poems that have described her as being one who always manifests in the form of a dragon, capable of taking on many draconic forms. But the specific details about her natural form are still unknown. Those that claim to know what they are just that, just claims. According to draconic myths, it was been said that she was the first who had taught dragonkind how to wield magic. The hell? But yeah, that's as much as he knows.
I'm sorry. She said her brother.
Her brother is like really into this goddess, and so he loves all things like magical. And but
Do I
he has this huge. He's like a big fan of Sophelia.
do I know this brother's name?
Uh, I write a name down. Yeah, you do.
Tesper
I don't
brother.
have a name down yet, but
Fine.
he
I
does
will
know the
accept that.
name.
Brother Tesper.
Brother of Astamil,
Well,
Brother Tepper. um,
trust me, I understand completely. It's very easy to be a huge fan of Sophs.
yeah, she goes, it's not especially it's not really she goes, because she got quite the magnetism to her, because it's not easy to impress, for humanoids to impress dragons. And that's when it clicks for Cassidy. Oh yeah, her brother is more like her half brother, because he's a full dragon, unlike her.
Oh,
He's half human, half steel dragon, which means this brother that she's talking about is a full steel dragon. I know Pichardo's smiling over there. I know. But she goes, you could put in a word uh with her, and maybe you find a time where they could meet one day. As soon as he gets back uh to Waterdeep, I will let him know. I know I know how it is. You're in the middle of a mission, just like with me in the Confluence. The things that we keep ourselves busy with to make sure that we all, that many of us as possible, can live to see the sunrise tomorrow.
well, I can definitely do that. I mean, I know we all juggle a lot of hats, and it's rather difficult these days to carry around the weight of my rakish good looks and the just unbearable weight of this massive talent on my shoulders, carrying it around all the time, and somehow I persevere.
And you leave quite the impression. Walking through Daggerford and up north of the city, I hear a lot of singing. Come to learn that a lot of servants of Malil have come to the town. You've become quite the inspiration to them. Now you got a lot of carolers in Daggerford. Knocking on doors, singing.
Everybody trying to make their own guitar.
Right. Wait, how did he make that? Where did he get that craftsmanship? That
I'll
would be
definitely pass the word
interesting
along.
NPC, in fact. Make. You know what? That would be. I would definitely say he he specifically gets those guitars from an NPC that knows how to make them the way he needs them to be. Um, it'll be I'm gonna have it as somebody who worships Malil for sure, and they're craftsmen, like the craft musical instruments. New NPC ideas. Oh shit, Luna got the cloak up inside the fucking That's dope. Where the fuck did you get that? This guy pulled this picture out of his ass. Like, that was wild. They got the moon in the background. Oh shit.
Act quick. On deck.
I made it.
Oh yeah, yeah. It looks like yeah, I can see that you got it looking like some of your Luna pick. You know, the coven, the silver moon coven. What was I gonna say? Oh, so she goes, well, much appreciated. So let's get to celebrating now.
Always down for that.
Um, yeah, she's a member of the Hesper noble family. She's an aristocrat. Uh, she's got NPC levels in aristocrat, but she's also multi-class as a dragon. Yes. Um, dragon gifts are are creatures that serve and aid dragons, and in return for service over time, dragon gifts are bestowed special abilities and even physical changes using complex rituals known only to their kind. Um, so yeah, that's what she is. So she got like, so she's an aristocrat, which is an NPC class for like anything that's fit like in the noble category. Um, and then she's multi-class as a dragon kid. So she's in service to dragons, to obviously a steel dragon, and um she's developed a few special abilities because of that service. And works for the and she's a member of the Confluence. So anytime you're in Waterdeep and are stuck dealing with shapeshifters again, the Confluence are there to help. That is what they do.
I actually had a question for you about the thing Luna just did, the Coven thing.
Hmm.
Was anybody was that the Moonstar people or is that something different?
Oh no, that's something different. The Moonstar,
Okay.
yeah, the Moonstars are a different organization. They're like a separate organization that branched away from the Harpers.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what that was. I was looking at my Cliff's notes again of like
They're
all
basically
my shit here.
they're basically Harper adjacent,
Yeah.
run by Kelvin Blackstaff, and they do they do stuff similar to the Harpers. Um, and there's no bad blood between the two organizations. It's just that Kelvin wanted to do shit his way. And so he left. He left the organization and formed his own. And anybody else that believed in like the way he wanted to run things, they went with him. The guy that your characters are going to be meeting, Malcolm Harpel, Cassie knows about him, and Cassie knows that he was once a member of the Harpers before he also, when Kelvin formed the Moonstars, he did join up with the Moonstars as well. Uh, Xander, are we present?
See,
So Xander,
Dinner.
similar situation. You are out and about, Daggerford, either training, getting to know the place, purchasing, getting things ready for when your characters have to leave for Long Saddle, uh, attending to services and prayers concerning Kalemvor, visiting the local um, order physicians there's a guild of physicians in town who also double as like morticians. Um, so he finds himself there, you know, seeing their need as a priest, and one there's one time he's and sometimes you know he goes to check on like any nearby like cemeteries outside of Daggerford, make sure everything is you know in order over there. Um, and sometimes he goes there to like uh see if Mithnor, the one of the gravekeepers, um that secretly is a member of the Silent Shroud. Um, and the Silent Shroud to
During this
recap.
time, during this time, I know I owed you a feat, no, right? A combat feat. Can I get leadership
Uh,
for that dog? So I get an animal companion.
yeah, but nobody knows about that yet.
What do you mean?
Like you would have to like Nora told him that Mockdraw is actually um
Oh, so that's like part of like the.
is in another town to the east.
Mm.
But she also told him don't let your party know
Yeah,
about
yeah,
what
yeah.
happened
The
with
party
Roth.
now. So
So
if
yeah.
they see him, they're gonna be like, "Where's Rod?"
Yeah,
I
no,
got
yeah,
you.
we were talking about it last session. We were like if he's gonna get her as an animal companion, you would have to it would be best so that things don't get sidetracked too much. It would be best if he grabbed it at like level 15.
Okay.
Because we were talking, we were like, yo, if Adler found out, there ain't no stopping him to go fucking go see what happened and save Roth.
He'll teleport with or without us.
Right.
Mm.
Be a whole side adventure going just which is why Halnor was like, don't. I mean, because he's an inquisitor. So her sense motive is fine. Plus, she gathers information. She knows shit about this group. And she knows out of everybody in the group, she knows Lucian fucking hates Roth. You know, but she knows that of all the people
That
there
is
that
not
like
my boy.
Adler, you know, she's worried about Adler pushing the rest of the group to like go with Roth and
Yeah,
go
it's
find
more
Roth and go,
things.
yeah. He's like your main thing is this Age of Worms. Like whatever's going on with Roth, there's not much we can do. May even be suicide. But so he ends up he usually you know make sure he like one of the things he does is tries to get any news of like if there's any like if there's any hauntings or undead that have been causing many of the people problems. And as of late, he was confronted by why is the shit. Hold on. Shit, what was there? Oh, so you get word from few people in town who have come up to you, and some members of the physician's order as well. Um, you've been learning news of there being what some believe to be like a haunting, and others say um, something extremely, sinister that's just lurking down this pathway outside of the Daggerford walls towards the coming from the north. And they talk about the trail that splits at a fork in the road between one that leads to the main road and another that leads to like some farmsteads. And there's been stories about people avoiding those particular trails because there's a creature that looks like, they say it appears translucent, so many of them think it's some sort of ghost. It's headless, its body skeletal, tattered in black shrouds. Some have said they saw it holding its head tucked under its arm, and
Damn.
that it doesn't walk on its feet. It's just floating. And people are doing their best to steer clear of it because they can hear it wailing. And nobody's been able to investigate or to deal with it. Um, there was one disappearance of someone who was coming from from the from that direction, who never made it to town. And people are like, people have been saying that this, whatever this ghost is, or this undead being must have gotten to them. And you've been approached because it is very clear that you are a Kalimvarite priest, and it is your duty to go and put the dead to rest.
Oh shit.
I guess from the description and the stories that you've gathered, you can roll a religion check. What's 8? Well, as much as he can recall, with so many various forms of undead and the information that you got, I mean, it could be a ghost, but I feel like you want to be more prepared. It might be something more. Uh, you can go to Mithnor, see if he might know anything. Does he? I don't know.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
I would. Yeah, I have no other choice. I failed. Obviously didn't roll high, so that's my other alternative is to talk to her. So yeah.
So you go to Mithnor, and he goes, as he listens, he goes, huh. Yeah, you might be dealing with some form of ghost. As much as we know, it's definitely incorporeal. So be ready to arm yourself with uh, with a method of attacking it with your full might. Basically give yourself ghost touch. um,
Yeah.
and like with it being incorporeal, make sure that you have guarded yourself with some magic that will ward off its touches. As for the whale, power, supernatural power of its whale could do something to your spirit, to your form even, but we don't have any news as to what it could be. If you have the tools and the magic, take this out to bring it to rest. And if not, at least you'll know more information. You can bring it back. Or if it is a ghost, it will return unless we find the means to bring it to rest, for it to be satisfied to move on to the afterlife. But hopefully it's not, and it is some form of undead spirit that we can utterly destroy. Yeah,
Well, you can leave it to.
I rolled this check and I fucking rolled low too. I'm like, God damn it.
That thing got no bounce, bro. My shit's just landing like it's heavy as hell. That make a roll. I feel like it's like plopping down. You don't notice that? My shit's like plop. It's not even rolling. Yeah, dang it.
So he goes, ward yourself well. Well, you are definitely strong enough to take it out. That I believe.
You can count on me. I can take care of this. But yeah, do I just like go by myself? Is this like
Well, from what you know, I mean, it's up to you. Everybody else has been, I mean, you would have to go looking around for others. Everyone else has been busy doing their own thing.
urgent? Does this have to be taken care of? Is this like an urgent matter? Can I gather other people to come with me if it like is if necessary? Like what you know what I mean?
Mythno goes, if you wish to gather your comrades to go deal with it, mm, feel free. Although I hope it doesn't cause any more disappearances.
So yeah, I mean, it seems urgent, so and yeah, I'll just go check it out myself then. But I just want to know the magnitude, what I'm like, the vibe I'm feeling. Is it like, you know what I mean, something that's gonna take more like a
Well,
party, or can I
you
handle
may
it on
not
my own? You
even
know what I mean?
need to necessarily like even fight it. Like he can just investigate.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah,
It's,
if
it's
that's the
basically
case,
saying
that's fine.
arm yourselves with the magic that you'll need to both
Just in
investigate
case.
and ward
Yeah.
yourself.
Mhm.
Mithnor is, he's a white necromancer, so he pretty much tells you, he's like, make sure you got a death ward prepared, make sure protection from evil is prepared, make sure you've got detect undead in case it's hiding somewhere, make sure um you've already got the ability to arm yourself with a ghost touch weapon. And what else does he say? He says, if there's any tools of mine that you need here from the crypt, you can purchase those. Um, and
Like,
he goes, make sure you are warded against fear effects. Pretty much all the staples to battling undead.
See, yeah, I still gotta give you that level.
You gotta what?
I still gotta give you that level, that feat, and skill points. It was really nothing.
yeah, but you can
Quick,
just use your 12 level sheet for this.
that's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh yeah, I mean he tells you, pretty much what to and well, and the people also have been saying like there is a specific time that it does haunt the area, um, which is and it does this, you know, it comes at the same time it's at night and it where the fuck is it? It comes around the hour of deep night, basically a few hours after sunset.
Okay.
So like 9 o'clock, 9 p.m. around there. Uh, so yeah, so I mean, if you know what spells you're bringing,
Yeah. Obviously, I would have to prepare what he recommended, obviously, but I would know too.
yeah, he recommended, remove fear, death ward.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to close that. All right, close the whole fucking whole 20.
Protector from evil. Heal the faith. Put your touch AC up more. He's like, be ready to, blast your channel energy, since it'll take that full damage from the positive energy. It being incorporeal, you don't want to try and hit it with something where there's like a 50% miss chance. It's just gonna avoid it.
No, I think I got shit for that already.
Well, yeah, I see. Remove fear, resurgence is there, shield of faith is there. Guess instead of fallback strategy,
That's from evil
do protection from evil. Yeah.
instead of communal. Something.
Yeah, he said the protection from evil should make sure that you do not suffer under any compulsions or possessions, in case you get possessed or might have a compulsion effect, trying to force you to do something.
I just yeah, death ward too.
Yeah, Death Ward. Yeah, we'll switch that out with like summon monster. You don't need summon monster.
Yeah, nah.
Uh, Market Doom, Prayer. Yeah, Prayer can boost you up. Yeah, Prayer is good because it'll boost it'll boost you and give the enemy a penalty. But yeah, Divine Favor works. Devastating Smite definitely works. Devastating Smite. What does that do? The next might attack. Does he have it? He does have a smite.
I have something that gives me smite. I forgot that I had an item. Oh, the prayer beads gives me a smite.
Oh, it does.
I think so. Yeah, that's why I took. That's why I grabbed that. In case I use that, I can use that.
Oh, it gives you the effect of a holy smite
Does that
spell,
count?
like a spell. No, no. Devastating smite is
Well, it's fine. I can give it to Sophia too.
yeah. Devastating smite. Oh, that's probably why you. That's probably why you prepared it. Yeah,
Well, that was another reason why, but also because I thought I can use it with
yeah,
that
because
as well.
it doubles its normal smite damage. Yeah, that could that's something for Sophia. It's for like smite evil or any smite effect. But I don't know. There's any other spells you think you want to prepare? Let me know. I gotta be right back. I gotta make coffee real quick.
Damn, coffee? For real? No, I'm good. That should be enough.
Right. All right. So that night, the character Xander makes his way out there. Thanks to his dark vision, he's able to see at least far enough ahead.
Oh, also, yo, can I get a? Did I prepare detect undead?
Oh no, yeah, we can switch that for devastating smite. Yeah. And around the designated time, with the moon, the lunae, up in the skies, but as a waning crescent, so not a whole lot of light. But at least the skies are clear enough for some starlight. You make out the path that forks off with one with the main path leading further ahead before it reaches the main road that takes one north along the Sword Coast towards Waterdeep, and the path to the left, which leads to um the Andros farm. There's a man that lives in the Daggerford region. Him and his family, they own a farm, cattle farm, cows and sheep and chickens. Um, and as for the family, it's been bothering them, the whales, like every night, and they steer clear of like that. Like they have to like they don't even go take the trail down to like try and get the diver. They take a longer route. They're like, okay, I'm not fucking going that way. But you get to the area and it's real quiet. You can barely hear like the night wildlife. It's almost as if like it's almost as if like the wildlife sounds of it at night like that is muted around here where you're at. And so you set forth um arming yourself with all of your magic. So you got Death Ward on, Shield of Faith on, Protector from Evil on. Okay, the last thing you would do is with Detect Undead, see if
That
To
boy
the area.
buffed up.
Remove Fear is on.
Buffed up something serious.
Probably I'd probably buff the armor too.
Yeah, you would put the armor on, and then you would wait um for it, for if the enemy does come before you put on the sacred weapon, because that one
Yeah.
only lasts certain rounds, but the armor one, yeah, that one lasts in minutes. You can also, if you want to do Sacred Vitality, in case
That's
in case
negative
the
effects.
undead, yeah, in case the undead has does ability damage or drain or energy drain.
Easy.
Um, and all is quiet still, and you're waiting for it to maybe appear. So far, it hasn't. It's incorporeal, so it could be hiding underneath the ground or within a tree or within a nearby tree. And you're not fully sure what sort of undead this is. It's assumed to be a ghost, but it could be something else. But as much as you know, it is incorporeal, and it has has this frightening wailing effect that people have heard at a distance, but no one's been able to. Nobody's wanted to ever get close enough. Obviously, to
Would
know if it does anything more than that.
silence work? Is that personal? Not area effect.
Silence would work. You could throw silence as an area of effect. Um,
Would that
you could
affect the
either
whale?
you could either target an enemy with it or just do it as an area of effect. Either way, if you target
It
an
would.
enemy, they get a will save, but if they fail, it clings to them and it goes wherever they go. Or you could do it as an area of effect and it just stays in one spot, and anything in that area is silenced.
I'm saying, would it affect the whale, or would I just have to find out?
Possibly. The wailing relies on being heard.
Okay.
Then yeah, it should.
Perfect.
As long as it's within the effect and it
So
tries to wail,
that's
it
what I'm
should be
gonna
able
do. I'm
to
gonna wait for
prepare
it to appear.
silence.
Radiant action silence
Alright,
as soon as it appears. I have it prepared.
so you're waiting. Waiting. When is it coming?
Every buff is off.
You just like a glowing.
Wasted everything.
It waits exactly
One by
16
one.
minutes of other 15-minute buff.
The ghost is behind me and shit. I don't even know it. He's watching all my buffs go up one by one, and then he attacks.
Has yet to show. Do you do detect undead?
Yes. Well, I have to. I mean, at some point, I
Okay.
don't wait that long.
Well, yeah.
I
You
give it
cast
some
detect
time. But
undead to see if it's even in the area somewhere, maybe hiding underneath the ground within the trees. Considering, your detection will go through at least 3 feet of dirt before it's blocked. And this, these incorporeals have to be adjacent to an open space. And you're scanning about, and it is there. You sense its presence underneath the signpost at the crossroads. And now's your chance to, as you concentrate, you sense its presence. Within the second round, you can sense its strength, the aura. It is a strong aura. And on the third round, there's only one strong aura, so he's at least whatever it is, it's not spawning more undead from who it kills. Because that was also a possibility. And the location, yeah, it was in the third round. The location was right underneath. It's hiding underneath the signpost, the crossroads.
All right, so I'll start nonchalantly walking in that direction.
And you get closer and closer, concentrating, making sure that it's still within.
I can't target it with the spell. I can just detect the area it's in. Obviously, I
Yeah,
don't have
it's
that.
like you don't see it, but like you detect the
You just
location of
know it.
aura is
I
like
know it's
right underneath
invincible.
the ground. Yeah, and it get about within 30 feet of it. What is that? I hear music. Dun, dun, dun.
My bad, my bad.
I'm like, it's Nas.
Oh shit. That's what. That's all Xander hears echoing, and his sound is getting crushed.
Dude's in the
What?
ground partying and shit underneath the sign. No,
You
no
listen to Mob Deep in the fucking.
Yeah, no
Oh shit. Anyway, get within 30 feet, and does it have? Oh, I was thinking of the wrong one. Okay. And that's when it rises up. Well, initiative. When it rises up, you see what people have been describing it as. It's floating a few feet above the ground. Looks like a translucent, headless, skeletal humanoid wrapped in a tattered black shroud. And tucked under its arm is indeed a rotting and seemingly lifeless head. And unfortunately, both you and Miss Nord do not know the identity of such an undead being. But which is why he told you to make sure to protect yourself from everything that undead are capable of doing. So you've got the Death Ward on, the Remove Fear on, Shield of Faith to boost your touch AC, and
pack a bowl, smoke that while I'm fighting this thing. I got everything ready to go. Let's get it.
Oh damn, he rolled he was ready. 24
Yup.
to this. He got oh shit.
Yeah.
Let me roll its initiative.
Silencio. Shut that ass up.
And you are first.
Yeah. That's I'm targeted with
You
silence.
target with silence.
You
Like
heard
I
about
said,
the whale.
it's within 30 feet of you, and you
Wanda
boom,
Black both can kill you with one sound from his
you
voice.
blast the
What
silence
now?
effect,
Done,
and
son.
there's no sound from it, and it's the body moves towards you, and like it moves its head in like the head that it's holding in your direction to stare at you, and you could tell that it realizes that it's within it's within the silence effect. And so, um, do you cast and stay where you're at, or do you cast and move towards it?
Because would that be? Already buffed. Yeah, I guess. I advance towards it.
All right. You advance towards it, and keeping yourself in the silent effect. Because should its wail be based on hearing, well, now that you're in the silent effect, should it leave the silence effect and use its wail, you won't be affected by it. Assuming you have to hear it to be affected by it. What do you move the full? What do you move 20 feet, right?
I could use dimensional hop. If I,
To get within, so that
so I
you
don't
could
have, yeah,
threaten
yeah,
it.
yeah. So yeah, I'll do that.
Dimensional.
I think it's
You
2.
use the power. You call upon divine power to bring you straight to the enemy. Oh, teleport 20 feet as a move action. Oh, it's only 20 feet anyway. Wait, when each use spent. Oh, you could. Oh, you can do more than one
2.
use. So you just use 2. Use 2 and bring your. So yeah, you cast a spell and then use 2, and you just, as if you were a ghost yourself, just like vanish and then reappear right in front of it. And so it doesn't wail. So it seems to be perceptive enough to know there's no sound and that it's not going to use its wailing effect, whatever that wailing effect might be doing. And so with one hand holding the head, the other hand reaches out to go and just jam into your chest, and we shall see if it succeeds.
Got the Naruto music in the background. You teleported man fast. Yeah, right, son. Then he grabs me and takes all my strength.
Ooh, ooh, that looks like a miss. So as he goes, you like move, and as you move, like it's incorporeal like arm, like kind of like starts to like blur and twist into like a little vortex. Like it's just all mangled up, and like as it touches you, and like it gets deflected by the magic of your by your divine magic from the deflection bonus to your armor class, and yeah, it wasn't able to touch you. Completely missed the attack.
Nice.
And with that, it goes to when it realizes that it stays where it's at. Stays where it's at.
Ooh, bad idea.
And you have removed fear on, right? Hold on here. I think that uh, +4 morale bonus against fear, and if the subject is under it when receiving the spell. Okay. Roll a will save with an additional, and we'll say you did mass conviction. No, actually no. Yeah, we'll say you did mass conviction. Also, a will save with an additional +4 bonus. So he should have
Plus 19.
yeah, +19.
That should be plop.
Wow. You felt it did exude like a frightful presence around it, but you were able to you were like, whatever, right?
Low level shit.
You were like, I'm not afraid of this. think I hear you. But yeah, it's your turn.
Full attack. I guess. I'm gonna you enhance my weapon with ghost touch.
Swift action, ghost touch. All right.
Yeah.
Did I upload the pic? I do have a pic of it from the book that I got. Yes. Monster. Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Nice.
Yep. Swift action, got the ghost touch on, and
So
I
it's
think
power
you could
attack
put
it
I think you could put ghost touch and holy. Yeah, you could do both.
because it equals what based off of like the what it
The
is on the
market
weapon.
bonus,
+3.
yeah. So like it's plus ghost touch costs +1, and then holy costs +2. And since you can do up to +3,
So okay, alright. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, nice. Because when does it go to 4? Do I, is it level or I have to upgrade it myself?
based on the level.
Level. So what? 15
Oh,
sounds
wait,
like a
if
sweet
you're
spot.
level 12, is it? Hold up. Sorry, we didn't do
15
level
sounds
12
like
stuff.
4. 20 would sound like 5.
Okay, yeah, it is
18,
+3
okay.
sacred weapon. Yeah, you can make it holy and ghost touch same time.
Sure. Sure.
And you do that, so swift action, and yeah, you can power attack.
All that good stuff.
And you've got furious focus. Yep.
Yep. Let's do it. We're missing enough time. Get it. It's about to be 2 seconds. Do it.
Your first attack, I think, is at a +6. Yeah, +16. On an 18, you still hit it.
Perfect.
And the damage, see, it's two-handed, so that's gonna be +6. No, well, that's right. We'll say he put full strength on himself too, so +8. No, +9 from the strength with +2 from the weapon. That's +11. The base attack, you did the full amount. So we're talking at 18. That's 29. Anything else? So 1d10, and it's a sacred weapon too, plus 1d6 extra versus undead. All right, so we're looking at 1d10 plus 29 plus 1d plus 3d6 was the holy. That's for the first attack. "47 points of damage as your weapon tears through its form, and its whole form has got like glowing flash like stuck on it. And it's like its arm flails back, it's holding its head, and you can tell that like dealt a hefty amount of damage to it. And if you could get another good hit in there, you might be able to wipe it out once. But the second attack is going to be pretty rough, considering it's a full power attack with the Furious Focus. So we're looking at instead of +11, we're looking at +2. Well, you make the second swing. It was able to dodge out of it just in time. So its turn comes up. And it reaches out to try and grab at you again. It wants to use incorporeal to grab at you and to possibly drain you of your life force.
It's just trying to add your head to its collection.
I got the
Well, do again.
same fucking number. So same issue, and then it decides to try and fly away, provoking an attack of opportunity.
Thank you. Same shit, +16. I'm just gonna do it. Sure.
Attacks of opportunity are at the full +16 minus the 9 from the power attack. Makes it 7. So you got 11 plus 7, which is 18.
Okay.
Right, 18 was a hit. So you roll that same damage again. And so
What's going on?
as it
Bro? Did I
tries
roll
to
the same?
get away,
Bro, I rolled a 47 and a 48, bro. That's crazy.
your blade comes down on it and like splits its form completely in half, and like both halves just start to dissipate into the ethereal mist, into the beyond as you put this whatever this undead being was to rest.
GG's.
Out
It
here
would
casually
definitely
murdering
be
undead.
it'll definitely be something for you, or to speak with Mithnor and he'll research on it. But definitely something to research on. If it, because your characters don't him nor you, Mithnor nor you so far don't know if it's like a ghost. Because ghosts will come back. They'll rejuvenate over time and come back to haunt the place again. But they have to. There's a method. There's a history you need to learn about the ghosts. What keeps them there? What keeps them coming back there? And once
Gotta
that's
do
been
your Witcher
fulfilled,
homework.
they can be sent back. So for the time being, you've defeated it. And if it's not a ghost, then it's gone for good. If it is a ghost, it may come back to haunt the place again. It'll be a few days, it'll be a few days from what you know about ghosts. And you'll be able to like report back to Mithnor, tell him like how you dealt with it, what you've learned about it from
Yep.
from the short battle that you had with it, and uh, you know, he'll be sure to like do some research, and should it come back, he'll be sure to like let you know, or people will start talking about it again if it does come back. Um, let's see. Yeah, I wasn't expecting you or the NPC to like get a low fucking knowledge check. I'm like, one of these two is gonna pass, right? I was like, okay,
Yeah.
they don't know. They don't know. They know
No
it's
shit.
undead and incorporeal, but um. Let's
And
see.
silence. Did he try to?
And
He didn't even try to yell, did he? So silence does work.
no, he didn't even try to yell. Yeah.
So
And he was trying to fly away to like he was trying to fly away because he didn't want to. He didn't want to. He didn't want to be sent to the afterlife. He was just gonna We're just gonna flee and probably come back to haunt another day, but you didn't. That you made sure it did not get that chance to do so.
You know that shit was fire, Lewis. Like this nigga had silence prepared. What?
And then roll a reflex save.
Going for my lowest attribute. So like 6. Let me see.
Although I'd say you have mass conviction on, so you could add another
4.
+4.
What, another +4?
Yeah.
Ain't good. 13 ain't good. I needed like a 16 total. At least. Oof.
Divine fire flares from the sky right above you and just slams on top of you, burning you for 51 points of damage.
God damn.
Damn, a cleric.
Roll a fortitude save.
What?
That was massive damage, my friend.
Damn.
But you got another +4 to it, so
14. That's crazy. Now you get steal right here. Oh,
ooh, you're like, don't roll the what?
well, a 1. That would have been crazy.
And so after you've suffered all these burns and you're gritting your teeth and like wondering where the fuck that attack came from, why you didn't hear it, and then you realize why you didn't hear any spell casting. You're in the silence zone. And so you turn, and about 50 feet away, almost outside of your dark vision range, about 50 feet down back from where you came from, standing there out in the open, hand and outstretched, ready for like another spell, is Bozal.
Oh shit.
Ballsack!
And
Not
you can
ballsack,
see,
bro.
but it's not Bozal the way you last remember him. Withered face, all worms pouring out the eyes in his body. The green worms of use.
You fighting undead ballsack? Messed up.
What do you do?
Mini boss fight.
Yeah, well, the first thing I do is try to get out of his line of sight and try to dive for cover. Heal myself.
Are you turn and run towards a nearby tree and get around it to get some cover from him? It did
I
take
use, like-
you you realize the nearest tree was going to be actually, yeah, you could double move. You double move about 30 feet to a nearby tree and get behind it, which brings you out of the silence area. And then you hear Bozal call out to you. And he's like, I've heard you ran out your silence magic. I know you ran behind that tree. Like, Xander, why do you hide? I don't really want to kill you. That would ruin the experiment. Although it was fun hurting you.
Well, as he's talking, I'm,
Yeah,
healing
as you're
myself.
talking,
by the
you
way.
like you do your channel. You casting or channeling energy.
No, I can. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna
The
do like a cure
Cure
serious or
Serious.
whatever.
All right, Cure Serious do 48 plus 12.
Fucking ballsack.
A lot of the burns that you've suffered from that
I rolled 3 8s, Lewis. I almost rolled 4 8s.
You're
That's
also
almost max.
You're also
What?
1 point from max. That's
1
got
point from max.
Yep. What?
So
This nigga talking shit. I'm
there's
tight. I'm
still
like,
some
what?
there's still some parts of your skin that feel pretty feel pretty Just a little bit of burn, but most of you feel like you were able to take like this breath of like relief from like healing your wounds and getting rid of all that pain from those burns. So, um, yeah, you're really healed. It's like what, eight off of your HP? That's it right now. Um, but so he continues talking. And he's like, I know about you, Xander. I know about your past. I know about where you came from. I know what's in you. I know about the nightmares you've been having. And I know what you're worried about.
Your damn business. What I'm worried about. I was like, what are you gonna do about it? What did you come here for? To kill me?
No, I don't want you dead. Like I said, that would ruin the experiment. You're a special case, Xander. You know that. Birth
You know,
from a woman infected by the green worm. Births in the middle of her transformation.
Daywalker.
uh,
Those dreams you've been having, he's calling out to you, Xander. Why serve a god of the dead when you can serve one who rules undeath? And I don't mean Merkel. No, let Merkel stay dead. You should be the one in his place.
I'm gonna tell you, yell accused will never rise to power. We will stop you. Me and the Night's Watch.
So you think, Xander. So you think. I've been developing something. Developed it for quite a while. That's because your birth was no accident, Xander. It was meant to be. It was part of my experiment.
Just mad confused right now. Like, what's going on? Like, he doesn't say anything. He's just waiting for him. Give me answers.
He's like, I've developed this one spell in particular to bring it out. But within you, Xander, if this go the way I planned, then we can bring the Age of Worms that much closer, that much quicker. We will fulfill more of the prophecy.
So you telling me I'm part of the prophecy?
Oh, we
And I
shall
take my
see.
sword. I take my sword out, bro, and I put that shit up against my neck. Like, so what if I ended here myself? Then what happens to your prophecy?
We will just find another, Xander. I don't think you're willing to do that, though. No. You want that. There's two sides to you. I know you know there's two sides. For as devoted as you are to Kalemvor and to sending the dead where they belong, that's part of you. I can feel you slowly burrowing deep into your soul. It's calling out to you, Xander. You could be a champion. You could be by my side. You could continue to exist in the world that's going to be coming, or forever perish into a void. What? Which do you choose?
I'd rather do the right thing and stand with humanity than be a monster like you. That's the obvious answer here.
It's the one who
It's even foolish of you to be sitting here even trying to ask me something like that. But you're gonna learn.
don't you travel with monsters?
No, they're not monsters. They're good people.
Huh.
They've saved countless lives time
Your
and time
friend
again.
Adler is into a realm that no one, not even the gods, should ever deal with. And you have amongst you one who's fated to fall into vampirism.
Not wrong.
You got
You
a
have
point.
another. You have another whose witchcraft ever so slowly is being corrupted into and he goes, I know about the temptations of Tar upon your witch friend as well. I have done much use of my magic into learning everything that I can about the Night Watch, the ones who keep standing in our way.
You say our way. Who are you referring to? Me?
Of course, Anakin, you.
Why not? Yeah.
Nice to see match things. Valid question. um, enough of this. Now I still don't learn. He's casting.
So wait, what was that? I'm sorry. I was reading their shit. What'd you say? I'm
He's
sorry.
casting. He said enough of this, and he started to cast. Oh, nice. Gone. You know.
Damn, I don't even
I
like.
heard I heard him say Jedi in his incantation.
I
Die.
said Jedi.
He said die,
did.
Jedi. I heard
Oh shit. Um, whatchamacallit? So at the end of his casting, there's from the ground. Well, not even from the ground. From you see a vortex, like it's thrown into existence, and just bursting out a swarm of worms.
Ugh.
Those green worms. And they rush onto you and just like, but they don't seem to like cover you in the way like a swarm normally would, where they would just like these in particular, like the swarm, it like kind of shapes itself into like a tentacle almost, and it like hits into you and it just goes through your orifices. It's like, and you can just it feels like thousands of writhing worms all inside of your body.
That's nasty.
And just as quickly as they went in, like they all like burst themselves out from the and and then they like when they hit the ground, they all start to like curl up and curdle into like into death.
As they're touching me, am I still like in control of myself? I'm like I can
Yeah,
still.
like yeah,
So I can't do like channel energy and like try to
so like
disperse them
as
off
you're
of
yeah as
me.
you're doing that, you do the channel energy and you like um channel energy to like harm them.
Yeah, because they're
So you do
small.
channel
It's like they're
energy
insects.
to harm them,
To get them off them. Yeah, get them off me.
and it doesn't do anything. And that's when
Oh,
you recall that the green worms themselves are not undead. But what they're capable of doing is creating undead.
That's
mm.
right. I forgot we learned that during the tournament.
And but they come back out and they lay on the floor and they also just like they twitch into like death. So there's just like all these, and then they eventually start to dissipate. and like you can, but within you, you can hear the whispers of Kyushu growing ever so louder in your head, and your veins, they start to pop out, and you're receiving like all this, like these visions and these insights, some of which you shouldn't even be
Damn, back.
privy to. And Bozal's just laughing in the back, and he's like, "Oh, you feel that now, don't you, Xander? Now you know. Now you have to suffer with this, or just embrace it." And like you
No.
see his voice trails off as if he's like moving away. And you have a corruption of the green worm.
Oh, shit.
Damn, what the hell? Boulder's Gate? What's going on right now, son? Anybody Boulder's Gate? Am I the only one? Jesus.
Yeah, did he get
Uh,
power? Did he get powers from it? The more
I mean,
worms you get?
yeah.
Yes, you turn into an illithid. You have like a choice, but I don't.
Oh,
I
you talking
didn't
about
take
the green
choice.
worm thing? Oh yeah, so
He could.
I stretched my creativity and made a whole new corruption.
Oh shit.
Yo, Lou, this is dead ass Boulder's Gate, bro.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, you get like this.
Lucian has.
Does he get to fly and shit if he gets enough of them? Like.
It's not the
Yo,
illicit one.
Yo, for real.
Not the illicit
What's
one.
up?
Although that would be an interesting corruption for me to write down also. But no, this is one I read the rules on the corruption. I'm like, I'm gonna make my own.
That's pretty dope.
And yeah, because Xander, yeah, your lineage.
Yeah.
So what it appears is like, it appears you weren't like, usually the worms go into one's body and then they go towards the brain and they kill the person and then they bring them back as a spawn to use. But it seems none of these worms did any of that. It was as if they unlocked something that you've been born with, and it's been held at bay this entire time. But now, with this particular spell that he casted, he was able to release the and increase the potency of the spawn of the few green worms that was part of your birth. Now, not the only one that's got a corruption, because Lucian has one too for vampirism. But just like with him, we're gonna have a choice. With him, I think it ended up being three of the gifts, and then it stopped. Like, you can choose to keep taking corruptions, but then it becomes harder to resist the corruption. And should you ever fail to resist the corruptions, you'll get you'll end up becoming one step closer to
The
being
edge.
corrupted. There's three stages. There's 3 stages to the corruption. It starts off at 0. If it gets to 3, you're done. You're my NPC now.
His divine spellcasting ability, his connection to Celeborn, or no?
No, that doesn't affect that.
Okay.
That's based on his faith and his own will.
Damn.
Although should he get to corruption stage 3, he'll become a favorite spawn of Kyus, and he
will lose his
he will
divine.
be, he won't lose it. He'll be a war priest of Kyus.
Oh, okay. Definitely not Celeborn. That makes no sense.
Not Celeborn. No, yeah, no. His deities, he switches deities is all it is. Switch his deities, he'll channel negative energy, bit of positive. Yeah. But since you're level 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can get up this one every hold on every 2 levels. Yeah, I think up to 6 manifestations. I mean, you could always just have. I mean, you could always just have the one and stop there. But you can always choose to get the other manifestations. But like I said, the more you have, the higher the will save will be to resist the corruption whenever it pops up.
Bro.
So what I'll be doing is I'll be sending you a list of the manifestations, and you can pick, 1 or 2 or all 6. But if you do that, yeah, like I said, it's gonna be real hard to it's gonna be much harder to resist the corruption when it starts to try and eat at you. But each manifestation, it comes with a gift, but it also comes with a stain. And but yeah, I'll send those your way. Did I create every gift? I think I created every gift. I just need to make up stains for it. I made up stains for a few of them, but I don't have a stain for all of them. Yeah, I've spent 2 hours reading every corruption and trying to see how they wrote see how each corruption was written, so that I could get a good idea of how I was gonna write this one up. But I've come up with worm healing, greater worm healing, fear of the worm, gift of use, body of the worm, whispering secrets of the worm.
Ricky, start working on your rogue just in case. Plan B.
Earthworm Jim.
Earthworm
No.
Jim,
And again,
invocation of the worm, infection of the
Earthworm
worm.
Jim.
Earthworm Jim, I remember that classic.
But yeah. And now there's this constant feeling of him feeling like there's worms inside of him, even though they're
Ugh,
Yeah.
that's gross.
yeah. And it's faint. But obviously, the more corruptions more that he gets, the more he's gonna be feeling
You
that.
wish I had master reflux instead.
But just like with Lucian, I think he has to, because he's got vampirism, he has to drink blood to dab off his fucking he's forced to drink blood, and if he doesn't, then he can go crazy and start attacking the innocent, and if that happens, if he kills somebody over that, then his corruption gets worse.
We'll have to put him
Yours-
in Arkham Asylum.
Does
yours-
Xander have to eat worms?
No, Xander actually
He's gonna eat.
his character will definitely
Eat
feel it over
brain.
time, but although you do not possess a green worm inside you that's attempting to transform you, your corruption consists of the vile essence of the green worms, just rendering you over time to succumb to a complete transformation the longer the corruption persists. Once per week, if you do not infect a number of creatures equal to or greater than your manifestation level, you must attempt a will save. If you fail, the next time you rest, you immediately will black out, lose control of yourself, and seek the next target to infect. Losing control to the insidious whisperings of Q's. You'll be forced to seek out and infect any creature you can find before the next sunrise. Feed on your fortitude.
That sounds worse than vampirism.
If you succeed on your save or are prevented from infecting
This
anyone
sucks.
for
I
one...
didn't ask for this. What the fuck, Lewis?
Hey, he didn't ask for his vampirism either. This shit happened. Well, he kind of did out of character, but
Man, it looks like that spell alleviate corruption is going to come in handy to this group.
but now Luna's got to worry about her
You gotta try and keep a secret. Well, we don't know.
suffering the corruption herself. That'd be some crazy Luna sacrifice. She's like, I will take away both your corruptions, and then she ends up with both of them. Now she's a vampiric green worm fucker.
Oh, hell. This scenario.
That would be crazy. Nah, yeah, that was the drawback. That there's a possibility, like if she took away Lucian's vampirism, she might get it herself. It's going to be the same if she does this to him. There's a chance that she might be corrupted by the green worm. Where was I? Oh, if you succeed on your save or are prevented from infecting anyone for a day, the urge passes. But the DC of future saving throws to resist its temptation will increase by 2. Innocents you affect and then cure do not count towards this number, nor do those infected by others who were themselves infected before your corruption reached its
Did you
current
say he's
stage.
compelled to infect other people? How often?
Once a week.
What? Well, that's gonna be problematic.
Your method of infecting another is via your blood being ingested by a living creature, or
Sounds like he was
or by infusing it into their wounds, at which point they must make a fortitude save each round or suffer as if they were infected by a green worm.
Can we use Adler summons to infect?
There you go.
That's the only loophole I can think of.
Just thinking outside the box.
No,
Yeah.
that wouldn't work.
We did it with Pale Lady and Lucian.
That wouldn't
Lucian been
work.
drinking Pale
Because
Lady's blood.
that wouldn't work. Because
Nope.
they're facsimiles of they're facsimile creations that disappear and don't even exist anymore once the spell ends or once they die.
I think it works.
It works for the Pale Lady because she's an actual. It was.
It definitely works.
It works
We're
with the
good.
Pale Lady with Lucian when he was drinking her blood. But
I don't know. Sounds like a zombie apocalypse type stuff. Like when somebody gets infected, you gotta kill them or chop off their arm or whatever's infected. Type of situation.
multiple exposure method.
Oh shit! I didn't realize I was on mute this whole time. Yeah, I've been laughing my ass off.
Hold on,
For real,
but
I thought you was dead ass talking to somebody in the background.
Nah, I've been laughing my ass off at this shit. Yeah,
I mean,
man.
it sounds unrealistic, but
Welcome to the club, baby.
it sounds unrealistic. With Sander, I don't know if this is a cheese or not. Sander being a war priest, can he just infect someone and then at the same time cure them from their ailment since he's a cleric?
No,
I mean, since he has-
but he can. But the corruption specifically says that if he was to do that and cured it, it wouldn't count towards the need. It wouldn't count.
Oh wow, it has a stipulation that
You're
that
damn that one.
Oh
Yeah, it's
wow,
for everything.
That has a stipulation. Only because there was another corruption that I read that did the same thing. I forgot which one it was. It was the disease corruption. There's a corruption where like your disease and you're forced to like spread the disease. And it said it in that one. It said like if you gave somebody your disease and you cured it, it doesn't count.
What
So
about
I was
remove
like,
the seed?
so I was like, oh, I'll do the same thing with the green worm thing. I'll just use the same mechanic for that. So
Does remove the seeds work on Sander? Because Ophelia has lay on hands remove the
on
seeds.
Xander, this is not a disease. This is a corruption. This is a very being and soul being.
Oh, like a medical disease, like like medical
Crazy.
It's just like with Lucy's vampirism corruption.
Mm.
You know,
Well,
unless
yeah, I
you-
never
unless,
thought
unless you guys got like a wish or a miracle spell or something. But like,
limited wish work.
I mean, a wish would work. Yeah.
Limited wish. I mean,
No.
only person that we know that
I
can
mean,
cast actual.
I mean, unless you could use limited wish to mimic the effects of alleviate corruption.
Oh, the only person that
But
we
then
can think of.
if you use limited wish to alleviate to mimic those effects, then you'll suffer the drawbacks of that spell as well. There's a possibility you might get the corruption.
Well, we do know one person that most likely has the wish spell, and that's that archmage we're about to go see. Lonsada, was it? Maybe we go off for him. We go off for him. That the person that used to be the master of Delphin.
Yeah.
What's his name? Malcor?
Malcor Harpel.
Alcor.
Arpel, yeah. We
But,
could give him an offering. One of that stupid longsword, so he could heal
but,
Sander.
anyway, Bozal cast another spell and turns into the wind,
Who's afraid now?
and you can hear his laughter echoing in the night as he casted Windwalk, and he's gone.
Sander has the
Piece
spell
of shit.
magic. Sander has the spell magic prepared.
Yeah, I do.
What, you gonna turn in? You gonna counter him? You gonna counter his spell?
Keep him there.
You gonna counter his spell?
I'll use the bead. I'll use the bead. I'll use the bead too to make myself cast like
Oh,
fucking.
Forecast a level higher.
Yeah, just to make sure he
all
ain't going nowhere.
right, you command word.
Yo,
do that.
aren't we like time out? Aren't we like linked at the mine right now? Don't we always have that shit on?
And that only lasts
Oh.
Telepathic.
not that long.
Yeah.
You're in the wrong group for that, brother.
That only lasts like 10 minutes per level, so
Luna has it, but that only lasts like 10 minutes per.
Yeah, you don't got that, buddy.
We've been on our own for a couple of days, bro.
Yeah. We just hanging out over here.
Final boss over here. Need help.
Well, he is a boss actually. He's not even a mini boss. He's a boss we fought before. This guy gave you a boss in downtime, Sander.
I thought I was fighting some little pussy ass ghost. Two tap this guy real quick.
You an improved boss.
He
Dude,
said
he's
he
a
said he gave you a boss during downtime.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yo, this guy Lewis is so cruel because he's like Lewis, you like that sinus spell, right? And then as soon as like Ricky finished saying that, boom, you got hit with a flame strike. I'm like, damn. You didn't hit it because of the sinus spell. It's like he wanted to rub it in. Dirty.
Oh, actually, you know what? I forgot. Bozo mentioned that I forgot. Well, I forgot to say that he did also mention that he was glad that his plan had worked to lure you out here.
He said anything about Roth?
Damn.
No, he didn't say anything about Roth, but apparently he had put this undead out to lure the war priest to go deal with it so that he could catch him alone.
Oh, he put a booby
Yeah,
trap
maybe you should have actually waited and got the group together instead of going by yourself.
Booby trap.
Is it Roth out here on Zombie Island?
No, because you know what it was. I did ask, and you know what he said to me. It was like, well, if you do decide to gather your group, more people are gonna get abducted, or there's a
You
chance.
should have been
people
like,
get-
that sounds like a they
So
problem.
I thought like, all right, well, so it does sound urgent.
I mean, no, I mean,
I was kind
hey,
of like feeling out the conversation, like how serious is the matter? Like,
well,
does
yeah,
it
no,
require a
no,
group?
hey,
Or I
that's
was
a,
asking. I felt like I was
Anything
asking
Lou
the right
says
question.
anymore, bro. Because
Yeah,
he's
I was
gonna
asking the
steer
right
you away
question.
from everything.
what? Well,
I'm telling you,
well,
don't
no,
listen to
'cause that-
anything Lou says,
no,
bro.
no, 'cause,
Because I dead ass it crossed my mind, nigga. I was dead ass about to be like, yo, I'm about
Do
to go get these
do what
guys.
you feel from here on out, man. Because
We're all gonna go together.
Lou's playing mind
But
games
he
these
said that
days.
little
no,
yeah,
let's
he
not
said that
meta.
little shit.
No, let's not meta because that's something you know. It made sense for your character to do. Lawful good, you know. I mean, he's confident that he can go handle this himself. You know, Roth used to do it.
But him and Sander knows.
Yeah. Yeah, look what happened to Roth.
Actually,
got the
I
high
actually
wisdom.
heard the conversation, and Lou was like, I mean, you can go get your teammates
Yeah,
if
he
you're
said
a
that.
pussy.
Oh,
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. In other words,
I was
I'm
kind of twisting it in that angle a little bit.
I know what the
like,
fuck you were doing.
like,
Yeah.
you
I
really
was
need your
like,
friends.
that's what the NPC said. Wow, you're
That's what I heard.
You're a
but
war
I didn't
priest
know if
for
it
Glencore.
was.
You
Like,
can't
What the
handle
I didn't know.
this.
What are you on that?
That's the thing. I didn't know
Right.
if the shit was like genuine. Like he's just like, all right, we're gonna just move along. It's a little bullshit.
Well, no,
fight.
listen,
Like,
it
all
made
right, cool.
sense for your character to be worried about like more victims. So like,
Yeah.
I caught that. Yeah, I caught that.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, maybe I should just do this. It's one ghost.
And the intel, no, it makes sense what Sanders did, and I'm gonna tell you why. From all the intel that he was able to gather and that he got from that NPC, it was just one ghost type creature. That was it. There was no mention in the reports that there was some other dude around there or clerical, whatever. But it was like purposeful, because there was a trap. So there's no way Sanders would have known. So it went the way it should have gone.
And he was like, yeah, well, more people are gonna get. It's a chance. I was like, damn. So then that looks like shit if I like take my time and go get these guys.
Gotcha.
Got me, son. Because I did it, yo. My first thought was just grab you guys. That's why I asked that question. I'm like, yo, I'm just gonna
It
grab
was.
all of them.
You
And just,
definitely
we just
said
all
it.
go together. But he's like, nah. I'm like,
I'm gonna tell you straight up, it would have been very easy. It would have been very easy to find Adler. Either he's gonna be at home fucking doing what you call it,
Honestly, fucking.
his taxidermy, or he would have been over and studying over in Sorcerer's Encapsulate. And if you mentioned
Lucian
something
and
about
Cassidy
going
probably in
and
the
go
same
do
spot.
something, like kill something, he'd have went with you because that's adventurous.
So Sophie would have definitely gone. People preying on the innocent, you don't gotta convince her.
It ain't that hard to find him. If he's not at those two places, then look for where somebody's screaming or yelling because they seen something crazy, and you know Addie's there.
Lucian and
So-
Cassidy probably in the same fucking spot. To tell
honestly,
you
Right.
the truth.
honestly,
He
I
probably
also,
drinking in the town.
honestly, I also would have, I would have also had like Mythnor like push the issue, like, oh no, you're just gonna waste time. You should go there and do your duties
There you go.
Yeah.
do your
He was
duties
kinda
as a
deadass.
priest of Kalembor. What if they're not always going to be around to help the Kalemborites? Sometimes a Kalemborite needs the help of Kalemborite.
You had your little, you had your
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Why didn't he
Just
go
let
with
you
you?
know.
Why didn't he go with you?
Fuck
He
that
should have
shit.
gone.
Because he had
Let it be
he had
known
his
now.
own duties to do as a Kalembor.
Yeah, all these Inquisitors are shady, man. They're shady.
No, he's a member of the Silent Shroud. They gotta keep their shits a secret. He doesn't want. He works as a grave digger. He doesn't want anybody to know he's a white necromancer. Nobody knows except for freaking the.
Oh, he's a white
except for-
necromancer? I thought he was
Yeah.
an Inquisitor.
Huh?
I thought he was an Inquisitor also.
No, Hal Nor is an Inquisitor, not Mythnor.
Oh, he was talking to the necromancer?
Yeah,
White
I'm sorry,
necromancer
yeah,
sounds
Hal-
very
Hal-
racist.
Hal Nor is not here.
Oh, all right. I thought it was
Wait,
Sounds very suspect. He got a hood on?
he's a clan necromancer.
Right, the clan necromancer and shit. Only the purest magic here, boy.
Hey, we here only dealing white magic.
White magic, boy.
Oh shit. Oh man.
He just drinking raw milk
That
and
man
shit.
went over to fight a ghost and came back with space AIDS. That shit was crazy.
Man.
It's
And
crazy.
now, yeah, Xander has
Xander has
an
cramps.
issue that he's got to bring up to
I
his
mean,
party
worms.
members.
he got some on that TV going on there.
Xander has worms.
Literally. And he feels it too. About his esophagus, stomach, intestines, all over the place.
Hey, yo.
Well, he feels it like very slightly, like it's
When
not.
he burps,
I mean, well, it depends on how many manifestations he's going to choose.
is there like a 1% chance when he burps, a worm might come out?
Yeah, probably not. Probably not any, because what the fuck?
What about when he does number 2? Will like worms come out of his?
No, he doesn't have.
That's
any.
what I'm saying. They
He
can
doesn't
take a
have-
shit and fucking mealworms come out and shit.
Yeah, like tapeworms.
He doesn't have any worms in him. Just the essence of the worms. But once he fully is corrupted, they're going to manifest inside of.
Oh, okay. So you don't got.
He got spiritual worms in him.
He just got the larva.
That's worse.
He got the lava. Yeah, the lava. He got the lava.
Spiritual worms sound
He got the
worse.
larva worm.
They
It
got
has
the
to be
lava
incubated.
version, pretty
It has
much.
to be
Yeah.
incubated. Yeah, with the corruption, it has to be incubated. So
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? That is a good description. There. It's like
Yo,
lava,
for a,
not
yo, for
really-
a second
not
there,
really
bro, I
worms,
thought I
yeah.
was talking to Vecna. I'm not gonna lie, Lou. I felt like,
You said back then you talk about Stranger Things.
yeah.
Oh yeah, they put that.
I haven't seen the last season yet.
Oh, oops.
No.
I said things. You don't know what I'm talking about.
I just said Vecna. That's all I said. So ain't no see who he is. I ain't spelling nothing.
I'm talking Vecna from actual 3.5. You know, I have. You know,
Oh, you're
sort
talking
of.
about actual D&D Vecna.
He's talking about Stranger Things. I know he is.
That's all I
I'm
didn't
trying
even
to
know
do.
there was
I'm
No, I
trying to do.
know.
I'm trying to do a
No,
pivot. I'm trying to do
no,
a
I
pivot.
know. You're trying to, yeah. All right. That
Damn. Spiritual worms. I can't.
So that's it. I'm just there on the ground, just like unconscious for a couple
No,
seconds.
you're not unconscious. You're like
He
you're
vanishes, and
you're
I
like
wake
in
up.
I mean I don't know how you want him to play, but maybe in shock, maybe processing. Like
PTSD, man.
I mean it
Yeah.
is a shock.
When he comes
Damn,
back,
that man he didn't leave a phone number, call you back.
Right?
has spiritually raped.
Didn't even buy me dinner.
Well, think about the
He
Damn.
buy
goodies he
you
might have.
dinner.
Think about the
He
goodies he
he
might
just
have.
left you there, and you wake up with a disease. You don't even know where to find him. It's fucked up.
Crazy.
Is
And
this a Law and
Dirty.
Order episode? That's crazy.
Dirty,
homie,
But
did you like Diddy?
but the manifestations
Oh,
that I have,
spiritually-
the manifestations that I have written down is worm healing. You heal at a phenomenal rate, where as a
Damn,
standard
Deadpool shit.
as a standard action,
Worm,
you can grant yourself fast healing 1 for 1 minute, and
worm
then
itching, worm burning.
Oh,
and then
shit.
there's greater worm healing, where you can grant yourself fast healing 3 for 1 minute.
Hey, you became Logan, you know, from
That's
you can regenerate with it.
There's
Even without magic.
there's fear of the worm. You can exude a terribly frightening aura thanks to the supernatural corruption of the green
What?
worm.
Your AoE? This still got
Once,
up.
once per day, release a wave of fear out to 40 feet. Similar to that causes opponents to become shaken on a failed will save, and at manifestation level 3rd, it becomes a fear spell.
Ooh.
The gift of Cuse. You can infect the living with the supernatural disease known as Cuse's gift, where you gain a slam attack that
I don't
deals
want that.
bludgeoning damage. And on a crit, they got to make a fortitude save, a contract of supernatural disease known as Cuse's
Sheesh.
gift. Um,
He loves giving gifts. Is that what
Gift to use.
That's good.
Get him out of here.
It's Christmas.
let's see. I wrote down body of the worms. Your corruption suffuses your body to be more durable against physical damage, except from the burning touch of silver.
He gets all
Why
that.
is body of the worms, body of the weird? Stop biting, bro. Get something else.
Gain damage
Jeez.
reduction silver equal to half your manifestation level. At manifestation level 5th, this increases to damage reduction equal to your manifestation level. Whispering secrets of the worm. The insidious whispers, dreams, and visions granted to you as you recall information guides you to the answers you're looking for. You'll get a +2 insight bonus on all knowledge checks, increases to +4 at manifestation level 3rd. Invocation of the worm. I didn't fully write this out, but you can release a powerful surge of negative energy from within to blast an area.
Does he feel like a police? Or he got all this stuff?
Obviously, that's a higher level manifestation. Once per day, 20-foot radius blast of negative energy for 1d6 per level.
What's the DC? What's the Will's DC for that shit to get to that point? I'm just curious. Like they sound great, but like, what's the rolls you got to make for those?
So the DC
Talking
is
like we talking like 30s.
15
Ah.
plus your manifestation level. So if you only take the first manifestation and you stop it right there, it's DP 16 for the will save. If you took 3 of them, it would be DC 18. If you took all 6, we're talking DC 21 for the will save. I think it's 6 because you get one every.
So what if I get my
5
will? Let's say my will save is 21. Do I even
9,
roll at
1,
that point? Just roll to see
3,
if I have.
5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, and 17. Yeah, maximum is 9. What happened?
So if I get my will save to 21, what I just gotta roll to see if I get a 1 at that point.
You only need to roll that will save. Yeah, in situations where, well, like the one situation I told you, if you haven't infected anybody for a week, and there's another.
Also, I have to do like some kind of act. Shit.
But if you avoid infecting anyone, the urge to infect them, I think it passes after one day. So like say somebody like I don't know, say the group like locks you up or whatever, then after a day the urge passes. You don't, but the DC to your next will save goes up by 2.
Sandy, you should ask about Panda Gas. Where like Panda Gas is at?
Because you know what, the lycanthropy, there's a lycanthropy corruption and it works the same way, where it's like you have to make a will save to avoid the transformation, and I think if your friends like lock you up, during the full moon, then you can avoid. I don't know, but every corruption has like its own like mechanics. So like I said, I read all of them because I'm trying to like borrow ideas from every single one of them, like to make this one. So I've got 85% of it written up. I just got to do like I just got to write up the themes for some of these manifestations. 'Cause if you take one, you get the stain for it. Now you could choose not to get the stain for it, and then like your manifestation will stop right there. But should you ever like want to take another manifestation, you'll have to take the stain of the one that you stopped, and then get the next one. But I mean, like I said, depends on how many of these you want. You can get up to 6. Well, no, not even 6. Freaking, you'll be level 13. You can get up to 7. What else do I have? Path of the Worms, I have that where once per day you can gain visions and insight for the dread whisperings of how to succeed at your tasks for the next minute. You can choose to apply an insight bonus equal to half your manifestation level for 1 round to attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, ability checks, or your AC.
You better take some of those corruption levels.
That's what I'm thinking. That's why I was asking. I'm like, what's the DC for some of these, bro? Because what are we talking about right now? Things that don't change physically, I don't give a shit.
Infection of the Worm is
My fucking
anyone
will save is
striking you with an unarmed strike, natural weapon, or light weapon must make a reflex save to avoid a burst of your blood spraying into their wounds or orifices.
oh.
On a failure, attacker must make this saving throw as if they were
Yikes.
infected.
Nah.
Nope.
Yeah, that's where I was
That's
probably stopped before that one. What's the one after that one? Yeah, that one's kind of crazy.
I mean, what did I write? I think I wrote 9 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Anything
5,
that infects
6,
people,
7,
there's
8,
no shot.
9.
That's
Now,
where
I've
I'm
got
stopping.
9. I'll make 10. I gotta figure out a 10th one, but
You better.
no,
All
no,
right, so you can get
well,
like
some
6.
you pick which ones, and some of them do have prerequisites. Like you can't take Path of Worms unless your manifestation level is 4th, and you have infection of the worm. Some of them don't have prerequisites. Like Whispering Secrets of the Worm doesn't have a prerequisite. Fear of the Worm doesn't have a prerequisite. I'm trying to figure out there's a 10th one I do want to put on here to have like more variety and
He should turn into that giant worm we fought at the Coliseum.
Louis,
what the fuck?
What those?
That sand, that earthworm, that giant
but
earthworm.
like the good version.
What's the will?
Yeah, but like the good
Embrace the
version.
full body of a worm.
What's the will save DC at the end of the week that he has to pass in order for
I'm
him
the
to
next
not be
darkest word.
compelled to corrupt someone? I mean, to infect someone.
Okay, so all right, it's once per week. You have to
Because that's
infect. He has
actually
to infect a number of creatures equal to or greater than his manifestation level. So if his manifestation level is 3rd, he's got to infect at least 3 people.
Yeah, not sounding as good anymore, huh?
Imagine him explaining this shit to Flophelia. Yeah, I gotta infect people with this virus.
Well, that's the thing.
Now,
I'm
if
not
he
gonna.
doesn't infect anyone, right? He doesn't have to. But if he doesn't, he makes the will save. If he passes, he's good. If he fails, the next time he rests, he's going to immediately black out and lose complete control of himself and seek the nearest target to infect. As he loses control to the insidious whisperings of use.
Yikes.
He must seek out and infect any creature he can find before the next sunrise. If he succeeds on his saving throw, or is prevented from infecting anyone for 1 day, aka the group fucking ties him up or whatever, the urge will pass, upon sunrise. But the DC of any future saving throws to resist the temptation
Goes up by 2.
increases by 2. Yeah.
Is that every day he'll have to make that will save then?
It's the
Like-
same with Lucian. If Lucian ever falls under his bloodlust, and even if you guys like lock him up and feed him or whatever, the next time because it's happened to him once already. I think his DC went up by 2 from the last time this happened for him. But yeah, it happens to Lucian also. Like after the urge and all that is gone or whatever, after he's succumbed to the rage, the hunger, and even if he doesn't kill anyone, you guys stopped him and fed them the blood but the DC for him to resist it next time is up by 2.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but what
Cassidy
time-
fed me a dinosaur.
next time, a week later or the next day? Let's say he failed. Let's say a week
Well,
is up.
Lucian, he has to go once a week
To check
to
today?
avoid the urge.
We did feed you a dinosaur.
Hmm.
For Xander, it's the same. It's once a week.
All right. So if he fell 1 week, he don't have to roll again until the following week. Then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He has another week before he has to make another save. If he doesn't infect anyone. This increases cumulative but resets when his corruption progresses. So like say he goes from stage 0 to stage 1, the DC will reset back to base. And then the process begins all over again.
What's his manifestation level right now? 0 or 1?
It's 1. If he has to pick 1, and he could stop it at just 1, and then
And
it'll
they'll-
just be manifestation level 1. Yeah.
DC 15 will save to pass
It'll
every
be
week.
DC 15 plus the level, so 16.
Oh, okay. All right. But if he keeps going up in manifesto level, the DC gets higher then for him to
DC
pass.
gets higher. Yeah.
Got it.
I gotta use that alleviate corruption spell.
But doesn't that also like risk corrupting Luna? And then now you have 3 people infected.
Well, Lucian comes first. I can handle.
It'll take it off of. It'll take it off of Xander. It's just a chance of Luna being infected, and she'll be the one that has the corruption, and she can't alleviate corruption herself. So.
Sure.
I mean, what if we just become like one big happy corrupted family?
Right. Right.
Oh well. Adler. He's fucking with the far realm.
And then we usher in the Age of Worms ourselves. Plot twist.
Oh man.
But even Charlotte didn't want anything to do with the War Realms after a while.
That's because Char's pussy. You gotta take them chances.
But yeah, this is gonna be some interesting roleplay for next time.
Right. Well, sadly,
I did all the events I wanted to get done. We left off with the biggest one. But yeah, so it'll be. I mean, after obviously this. Well, actually, no. I'm curious. Does Xander tell the party? Or does he
damn.
keep it to, I mean, he'll have to probably.
I want to know.
I don't think he has to.
He's gonna tell
I
him what
have to. I'm curious. but
Well,
yeah.
I'm gonna tell him what happened, but I'm not gonna tell him about the.
You're gonna tell the White Necromancer first, I think, probably. You might be able to help.
It's up to
Listen.
him. It's up
Ooh,
to
that's
him
right.
how.
Is he
It's up
got
to him how he wants to
Yo.
role play Xander handling
Yeah.
that shit right now.
How is it gonna do this with the church though? That's what I want to know.
I'm gonna because
like-
I don't trust the church now because I feel like that he might have set me up.
You
too,
don't trust your church.
Nah, son, I
Ooh,
don't know,
What?
bro.
You don't
'cause
trust
that-
his
nah,
church?
I don't think the church, but we could have somebody
You sound very heretical right now for a war priest of the Envor.
Nah, it wasn't
this-
that.
yeah.
It wasn't that. Bozal actually said it. He said he purposely he purposely used had that undead created to lure him out. Like,
Yeah, man. Believe in your faith. They could help you.
He didn't believe it.
I'm going to the only motherfuckers that be
Yeah, if you
killing
can't
shit
trust,
around
if you
here.
can't trust your faith man, come over to the Mistra, become a war priest of Mistra. That shit, we'll take care of you.
Not that I don't trust the people,
Understand?
like the I don't trust the messenger. I don't know. He told me some shit, so
Us Mistras, we got
I'm
powerful
going.
arsenal.
I'm
Damn.
going. I'm gonna.
We'll get rid of.
You
We'll
want
get
to
rid of.
I'm
you
gonna
I
go.
mean you want to sense motive? I mean you're a priest. You can cast a zone of truth and question him.
Man, he'll know that
He'll know.
he's being in the zone.
Zone of truth. Whoever's in the zone of truth, they have to tell the truth. They can't lie.
Won't he be offended though? Like, wouldn't he be offended?
That's what I'm thinking. He wouldn't know.
Like, you don't trust me.
From what Xander knows about him, like
I know if like Lady Elgita did a Zone of Truth on Sophie,
he probably he would be offended.
be
Actually,
offended.
Mithril would be offended.
I
If he was to do it to Halnora, she'd think it was stupid, but she'd let him do it. But like Mithril would let him do it too. But
Oh, Nora makes sense. She's an Inquisitor.
he'd feel
I
yeah.
don't trust nobody. Yeah.
But Mithril would feel really offended because he's like,
I know
he's like,
Sophie
why
would be
would I
offended.
like why would I set like he has no reason to set up
Right.
anybody like.
Inquisitors, I guess that's pretty much encouraged that you actually check them like that.
Yeah, Inquisitors make sense. They don't trust.
Yeah, I was gonna say how Nora trusts Mithnor, so
Right. If she trusts, she's an Inquisitor.
if the Inquisitor fucking trusts, yeah, then
And this guy comes to a Zone of Truth. He's gonna be like, "What the hell? Have you been compromised?"
After what just happened to me, like the fuck.
So about that alleviate corruption spell, I don't know if I can cast that now. You know how much it costs? 500 GP per level. So it'll cost us $6,500, $6,500 GP
We don't got that.
a week.
Let me tell you something.
gotta
It's
deal
the
with-
wrong group for any type of price tag. Let me tell you. Not us. Not
For
us.
real.
You know what's funny? That we actually have pricey magical items, but we don't have no buyers.
Man.
So
We
it's
saving the world on
we
a
don't got no
string.
liquid. We don't got no liquid to be able to buy clerical stuff to help us.
We saving the world on a
to
shoestring
cast
budget out
it,
here,
yeah,
bro.
500 plus times the character's level. Obviously,
Let it be known.
for
Shoestring
18.
budget
That's
heroics
God
going on
damn.
out here.
All right, yeah. So yeah, I'll go
Don't
back.
come
I'll
with no
report
type
it.
of price
I'll
tag.
keep. I'll just
Yo,
keep the corruption.
guys, the
All
wish spell
corruption the other
cost.
way.
The wish spell cost. The spell component for wish spell is 25,000 GP.
Nobody wishing for anything out here except for deeper pockets that's never gonna come.
Wishing for more
25,000
money.
GP to cast one wish spell.
whoa, it removed one manifestation level per cast.
Only one for 6,500, and I can still fail it.
Yes, one you only have one manifestation.
Yeah,
level.
the DC, it's a caster level check. It's 10 plus double the manifestation level plus 3 times the corruption stage.
For Lucian, it'll be hard.
Yeah, we
Well,
be too broke to save you, fam. Sorry, bro.
Both of them are corruption stage 0. None of them have gotten to 1 yet.
You gonna be alright.
You know what sucks? That Luna cannot do her hexa herself, so she could reroll.
I know, right?
If we had like like another wizard, oh wait, Delphin could cast it, and then Luna could do hex on him to roll twice. Forgot we got a freaking Delphin. That's
yeah. Well, yeah, but tampering it is I mean that like if she was to alleviate, what would Lucian's be? DC 16? Yeah, DC 16. She's
With caster level?
Caster level 13. You need a 3 or
like
higher.
Lucian will
Three.
get rid of
You
his
need
I mean, you don't want to.
You have 3 or higher to take off 1 manifestation level.
Which
if you fail by 5 or more, you contact the corruption.
That's where
which at this point I couldn't fail 5 or higher.
But a roll of natural 1 is an automatic failure.
Why don't we have Delphin do
So
this?
there's still a 5% chance, no matter how high your caster level is.
Delphin, man, we increase our chances with Delphin because Luna could do that hex to Fortune. You know.
Hey Lou, I was looking around on this map here at like different establishments within Daggerford. And I was looking for one that did like tattoos. Now the only thing I could come up with is like maybe something down by like the dock ward
I
where
said
they
there's a
have
tattoo
like,
shop. You did it here in Daggerford before.
I thought that was in Waterdeep. Wait, that he
No,
got the
no.
when he got the tattoo of the party symbol on his tongue.
That
I
was
thought
here.
that was
No, I was
that
here.
was here.
Daggerford. Daggerford
Oh,
actually
okay.
In Waterdeep,
officially has a
Waterdeep,
tattoo
you in your
shop.
robes that look like it's like from the Far Realms or some shit. With the helmet that's like prism.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's where he got his outfit from. I thought he got the tattoo out there too.
You got the outfit in Waterdeep and the tattoo in Daggerford before we even left.
Oh, sweet. All right, so then yeah, you're right because I remember that's when what you call it Roth was here. So
Yeah,
that
when Roth
definitely wasn't in
And then
Waterdeep.
he did that
I
curse
mean,
on you.
Daggerford. Yeah.
He did that curse
All
on
right.
you.
So where's that tattoo parlor located, Lou?
Hold on.
Only because I didn't see it on like the legend on the side of the map. In either case, though, I got an idea
It
for
has
another
a-
tattoo I want to get.
It's the name should be on there. Hold on, but it's not like called. Damn it! I won't find it.
Yo, Kias is showing more love for Sandra than Kellamore that been silent. Doesn't even talk to Sandra. Not even his dreams. Not even his dreams. Yet Kias basically said, "Hey, I want you to work for me directly. Here's a gift. Become my champion. I'll give you a +10 to all your stats."
I will serve you.
Q's out here scouting.
Yeah.
Nope. It had a weird name.
I'm ready to see those witch spells that this coven got me, boy. I can't wait.
Oh, this is the first time that you finally have access to like spells from other
Mhm.
But in any case, Lou, you don't gotta break your brain trying to find it. But she wanted to go there and get like the star constellation that's above Daggerford. He wanted to get that tattooed on him. Full body tattoo of like the constellation.
Constellation of what?
The positional constellation of like the stars in the night sky of Daggerford. He wants to get each and every one of those a full body tattoo of that on his body.
It's in the stars.
Don't they change?
The constellation?
Yeah, each season or each year or.
Why would the position of the stars change? You know how destroyed nautical travel would be?
The gods be doing their crazy shit for the constellations.
No,
I didn't know that. That's news to me.
no, not like the like aren't the constellations positioned at different points in the sky throughout the year?
Oh, like when we're spinning around.
The North Star doesn't.
Only the North Star doesn't change.
The North Star doesn't. But just picture it this way: like, well, how about for his birthday? He could get the positional constellations of his birthday.
Or am I thinking of something? Am I thinking of?
I mean, I know what you're thinking because the world's rotating. So
Yeah,
like,
I don't know.
as it rotates, you would see the constellation at like a different
we can see the same stars every
position.
night.
But or like depending on what time of the year it is, but it's the same star every night.
Well, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, because the North Star is always in the same spot. But
yeah, the North Stars are in the same spot, and you can find the Big Dipper, Little Dipper.
I think you know what I think. You know what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of it backwards. It's the stars of position. Stars of position based on where you are in the world. I think that's what it was. Like a different part of the world wouldn't like Orion's belt be like closer to the horizon, but like in another part, it's more like I don't know.
Same thing with planet Mars. I think it's like switches.
I don't know. I forgot. But yeah, all right. I guess the constellation.
It depends on where you are in the world, what constellation.
I think that's okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking then.
Yeah,
the star people.
I mean, if you stretch it out over very long periods of time, it changes.
Yeah, super long.
To get every single star.
Yeah, hey, it's a body of work, man.
Since the universe is supposedly always expanding, that shit it'll change.
That's true. That'll take a long ass time.
So if you're on some Wayland, I'm gonna live forever. That shit would definitely change.
Okay, there it is. Number 80. It was number 88.
88.
Girth skin art.
Durf.
Durf. That's
Durf.
his name.
I see it
Durf.
there in miscellaneous services.
He
Although
runs a-
your A-sided die is covering it.
Oh.
Move this up a little
He
more.
run,
There we go.
you just
Yeah.
click on it, it'll disappear. He runs a
see it.
very clean shop where he and his 2 apprentices, one of whom is 15 years older than he, tattoo pictures and expressions on the bodies of sailors, merchants, and adventurers. Durf is extremely talented in his work, but he takes 50% longer with a design than his initial estimate. The eldest of his apprentices, Snyden Elklodge, is famous for tattooing a map on the back of a door. The other apprentice, Zarabor the Piercer, has a wonderfully rougher style that's considered vividly unpleasant by Waterdeep noble.
At least that's
Well,
what
that's why I thought it was Waterdeep. You described these guys before. I'm not crazy.
Yeah, Zarabor has been working on scarification and branding, hoping to become one of
Yeah.
the forefront
That's-
artists in this new unification
funny they got
technique.
lore for this niche area, tattoos. They actually have lore for this.
You know I'm going to Durf skin art, man. I got another commission.
And
for
I'll
him.
say that's. I remember when you got the. I remember saying that's where he went to get it. Was
Okay.
their skin art.
He's going back to Durf's. He has another idea for tattoos.
But yeah,
Man, hooked on tattoos now.
Yeah. Full body constellation. So that way whenever he like goes to another like world, he could always look at his body in the mirror and try to find his way back home.
Oh, he on some Prison Break shit.
I never seen that before, Prison Break.
yeah.
I heard it was real good though.
I
Oh
haven't
no.
either. I haven't either.
I heard of it.
What was I gonna say? Oh, so all that's left is for the group to, yeah, let me know what your group is doing to prepare for their journey to Long Saddle and when they're leaving. Because next session, obviously the group will be, there's probably some role play between what has happened with them during,
We got to
during
level
the time
13.
or whatever. Because obviously Cassidy's going to talk to Sophia about,
Okay.
about meeting that Steel Dragon, and Xander may or may not have. Xander probably wants to mention that he's had an encounter with Bozal, and
Maybe not.
well, I think he said he
That's
wanted
good.
to mention
No,
that, but not
100%.
mention, not mention his corruption.
Not the corruption. I'm just gonna tell him what happened.
What's
Yeah.
rough
Until
when
I
you
figure, I guess until I figure it out myself. I guess.
Right.
what's rough when you need them? Smell out corruption in his own church.
Honestly, I mean, honestly, what I've said out of character, he doesn't know that that's going to happen to him yet. Like he knows something's wrong with him, but he doesn't know like what sort of effects.
Right.
Oh, that's OCC. That he don't like. Santa himself doesn't know what just happened.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's too early to
yeah.
tell.
Like he's gonna start to feel the urge the closer it gets to a week, and then kind of
Poor
like
Xander,
with
man.
Lucian's vampires, because I think he took 3 gifts from his corruption, and then but he didn't know when the hunger was gonna kick in until like I think it was like a week, when it got closer to the end of the next week, like he really felt it. He's like, okay, looks like I need to feed once a week, at least. But
Now you got Luna making blood for him.
Yeah, he out here
Right.
like Blade, bro.
and now
What
you
if-
gotta and now you gotta go look for people for him to for him to infect. Well, it says living creature. I mean, still, even if you take a rabbit.
Well, see, I was about to say, I'm not even. How does that even work for him? Because as a Kalimvarite, if he's infecting other people,
Well,
they would have to. You're actively
I know.
propagating.
It's a
on
lot
death.
of there's a lot of conundrum, a lot of role play opportunities. Xander has a lot to think about.
Dude, that's crazy.
bounty
son.
on that, not spread it.
Right. So, like, I don't know. It's gonna be quite crazy. I can't wait to see how this plays out.
Somebody about to lose their war priesthood.
Is there an ex-war priest?
Or
there?
he'll be
What's that?
I mean, you could be a
You
war
think
priest.
Kalimbo not answering your prayers no more? He's
You
like,
a
what
war
the fuck?
priest to you. Accept it.
All I know is this.
Dang.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Xander. I'm
Middle
gonna tell you right
ground,
now. If you become an ex-war priest, just know that you share the same world with the vow. So that's all I'm saying.
It's a valor.
They're in this world. No, not
Yeah.
in Galarian.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
in Galarian.
Oh, not
They're in
this world.
Galarian.
Oh, it's Galarian. They were not RLS. They didn't say where's RLS.
That's just funny. They didn't say where was RLS. Wrong.
You know
group,
what?
wrong group.
You know what was the first hint? When we started getting a crown that's worth 40,000 GP and we only like level 2, it's like, oh damn, we already
That was the first hit, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, it was the fucking armor the Val got. It was the armor.
It was the Mithril.
Val got a
fucking-
full plate at level
The Mithril full plate and the
Full
+1 battle axe at level 1.
At level 1, yeah.
Definitely were not here. For sure.
Yeah, and then Lewis told us last session, oh, you guys are in the same timeline as RLS. I'm like, what? So
Dude, I want to meet them so bad, man. That'd be so cool.
Yeah, but the thing
Kind
is
of
though,
a bit far out the way.
the thing is though that the Friday group, they're more like that group with their what do they call them, the defenders. They're like more like more level. RLS is more like Avenger threat level. You know, like they're like in a different league.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Fuck that. The Val still want to be on the front line with them 2 monks, bro. That shit would go crazy.
Right.
Right, can you not see the Val, bro?
Right. I mean, pretty fucking nasty.
That should be havoc.
What about Lemony, man? He'll give a lesson or two to Caldo how to do a sneak attack properly. You know.
Yo, I would trade Caldo for fucking Lemony in a heartbeat, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. If we're doing a team draft, I would trade him in a heartbeat, nigga.
Yo, this guy Lemony doing like 30, 40 points of damage at level 3, man. With sneak attack.
But anyway, yeah. On WhatsApp, we need to discuss like what the characters are. Finish
I
up
need to
any-
know if I'm getting new spells from this coven, Lewis.
I know. I got to do that. I got to finish up what gear Sophia managed to find in Daggerford. I have. We need to figure out like when the characters are leaving to go to Long Saddle and how, whether it's on foot or horse or whatever. But yeah, that we get all. I'd like to get all that ready and prepared. That way.
And the character.
That way, when we start our next session, we could jump into whatever role play needs to be done, and we could just jump into like them traveling to Long Saddle.
Adventure. And have our character sheets and any encounters we're ready.
Right. I know they're teleporting part of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because they've been to the region as far as like the Lizard Marchers.
Don't waste time in the first half of the journey. So random encounters.
We'll say we'll say obviously they're together figuring out when and how they're gonna get to Long Saddle. Adler will bring up, I'll work on something, and then he'll come back. He'll comes back and he's like, "Look what magic I have now!" And everybody freaks out because they think he's gonna do the dimension rift thing, and he's like, "No, that should happen." Where everybody's like, "I'm rolling a will save. I'm not going with him," and then like,
and then they all get separated. People don't believe in him.
And then the ones that do go, they're like, "Hey, that was actually normal." And he's like, "Yeah, I got fucking great at teleport. Where's half the group?"
That should be hilarious. Be like, they'll catch up. That's what they get for not believing.
The first time Adler teleported Lucian, he almost got killed by that shadow creature.
Man, the people that would know what he's casting would be the people with spellcraft, Luna and fucking Cassidy.
Adler has done a shenanigan to like everybody.
Xander.
I thought Lucian was pretty much getting bopped though. I think he was getting something was like attacking him and draining him or something.
The Dark Shadow, I think it was called Dark Shadow.
Yeah, I was trying to get him out of dodge.
Nah, it was the other way around. The Dark Shadow did a wall of force, and then you teleported him on the other side.
Oh no, it's not the dark, not the shadow. Yeah, that's with the tentacle, the dark tentacles.
Dark tentacle, that and then Lucian couldn't escape because there was a wall of force there. And you basically teleported him in there.
I teleported him on top of the wall.
Nah, on the other side.
He teleported me. I said, put me on. I thought you were gonna put me on top. You teleported me on the other side.
I put you on the
the other side.
Yeah. He wanted the balance on the wall of force because he got the acrobatics for it, and then
We were like low level at that time. I don't think.
But he ended up on the other
Yeah.
side of the ground.
The other
In
side,
like
yeah.
10 feet, within 10 feet of him. It was terrible.
That thing was
Yeah,
out all
he
these
got
tentacles
grappled
like,
and shit.
yeah.
You know, we were like level 5, 6. I'm creeping that.
I had to shoot
saw
the
like
tentacles off me.
Yeah,
I had to shoot the tentacles off me. Yeah.
At Wall of Force, so you
Yeah,
already
that
know.
thing
it's
had
powerful
like
creep.
fucking 10 attacks or 12. I forgot.
Yeah, yeah.
10
I don't know.
Yeah.
attacks. But all the 10 attacks has to go to like the same creature.
Was it? Was
Yeah.
that how it works?
Mm-hmm. It had 10 attacks, but all had to go to one
I think
one
like
creature.
Adler eventually teleported Sophia in there too, at least. So that was good.
Yeah.
So otherwise Lucian would have been gone the next round.
The only
Yeah.
reason why I know that, Lou, is because I could summon one now.
Oh, dark tentacles?
No, I summon a creature that does what the dark tentacle does. It's
Oh, you talking about the Decapus?
the Decapus.
Yeah, see?
Oh, what?
Decapus.
The
Decapus. It's
Oh,
a,
boy.
it's a strange. It's
That sounds like several.
it's an octopus monster with 10 tentacles.
Sounded like something else, but all right.
That's funny.
It's weird though. If it's
Dick and
hanging
Puss?
from something, it uses one tentacle, so it could attack you with like
See,
9.
I didn't like.
But if it's
I
on the
didn't.
floor, it uses like 4 of them to stand, so it can only attack you with 6.
I didn't like the Pathfinder version of it because they kind of like I think watered down some of they try to do that thing where they like balance the monsters for the whatever. Where because like okay, I think I forgot this challenge rating.
All right, I'm going to work. Thanks, guys.
Alrighty.
All right, bro.
Good
All
night,
right, bro.
I mean,
I forgot his
that's
challenge rating, but like they try to
Still
like
mahalo.
they try to measure the monster's abilities to match the challenge rating.
you
And
guys.
but
Mhm.
here's what I don't like about that. Like, okay, I understand that like you want to make the DM's job easier to have the right encounter with the right level of for your group, that whatever. But what I don't like about it is like it stifles creativity because
Huh?
I liked the way like second edition D&D had it where like you encountered some weird fucking shit. Like you can encounter a monster that has like 2 hit points, but they have a gauge attack that can kill you. You know, like I
I
like.
prefer to murder my players.
Well, no, I like weird off the wall. I mean, that was like an extreme version, but like you would have creatures that would like they would have pretty low hit points, but they would have like an ability that was like really powerful. They'll have like um there'll be I don't know, there was just like this mix of like weird creatures or creatures like they weren't so concerned about like balance, I guess. So it's like
Right.
it was more creative, it was like, yeah, this thing is a plant, but the plant can I don't know do this to you. It can infect the entire party and take it over, even though it's you can easily burn it or vice versa even. You know, freaking this is big mighty monster, but it has a weak point, and if you attack it, it'll be forced to make a sort of fortitude save or just die. Uh, shit like that. And like I felt like they lost like okay like the Decapus, right? Okay, the Decapus it's a low challenge rating monster. I think it's challenge rating 3 or something like that. But it has originally it had 10 attacks, right? But Pathfinder they wanted to balance it out more. They were like, well, I don't think challenge rating whatever would be making 10 attacks against low level creatures.
Mhm.
That'll kill somebody, right? So but we don't want to increase the challenge rating of this creature. We want it to be a low challenge rating creature. So let's keep it low, but have it where all 10 of its tentacles they just attack at once and it counts as one attack. And I'm like, but I like that the Decapus had 10 attacks. What like I like the fact that okay, here's this fucking thing, right? Like you gotta be careful. Like, okay, sure, your party could probably take it out, but it's got 10 fucking attacks. So approach it how you approach it, how you may, but like
That's like chill.
I don't know. I just that's my issue with like them trying to like be extremely balance the way they craft their monsters. It's like, oh well, a challenge rating this, they should have around this many hit points. I'm like, okay, what if I wanted to have 800 hit points at challenge rating 10? Like that's how it was in second edition, man. You would have like these fucking creatures that was like it was like a mix. They weren't worried about balance. They were just more concerned about like the creativity of the monster. You know,
Mhm.
it wasn't like playing with numbers.
Right.
It was like I want to create this monster. I want it to be able to do this, and I want it to be able to do that. But I don't want its AC to be so high. You know, like if you have a challenge rating 10 monster, well, you make sure its AC is around here. And I'm like, well, what if I wanted to have AC 5, but it does this? You know, like. But
Yeah.
that was the old design. And you noticed that change because 3.0 D&D, they had challenge ratings, but you found like the nymph. The nymph, okay, challenge rating I think 7. And 3 I'm talking 3.0. Um it had the death gaze. Like when you see it, just like in second edition, you see it, you fucking die. Because it's so beautiful, right? And I think if you pass, I think you end up being blinded or some shit like that.
Mhm.
Or it could do both. I think it could do one or the other. It could either kill you or it could blind you. But when 3.5 came out, they were like, all right, you know, we want the nymph to stay the same, but it's challenge rating 7. We don't want a TPK. Let's take away his death gaze ability.
Mm.
You know, and I'm like, what? I'm like, well, you just destroyed lore.
Right. It's not even the same anymore.
It's not even right. I don't know. I was
Suck the soul out of it.
right. You know, I
Pause.
thought it was a creative thing. Like nymphs aren't supposed to be like heavy hitter types. The death gaze was like their what like it's like their defense, you know? It's a fucking nymph. Like but now you weaken her defense even more because you're worried about game balance. You're worried about, oh, this might TPK the group. Well, maybe don't fuck with the nymph. Like
Not to mention, you can just make another character.
well that
Like
too, but
people. I mean, like yes, death shouldn't be like taken lightly, but I think the worst way to make death be taken lightly is rezzing all the time. How about you just make a new character?
oh yeah, well yeah, 5e made it
You
hard to
know,
like permanently like die. Like they made it easier to come back to life.
right? And that's the part that I dislike. I like mortality being like something that you should, really consider.
Believe it
I
or
like
not, freaking the Critical Role people didn't like that either.
oh
Mm.
right, didn't Brennan change the resurrection rules? Or was it
Uh,
Mercer? Or they both did, Mercer and
well,
Brennan.
Mercer started it. He like every time somebody tried to do either like a resurrection or what the hell is the one that you could
Right.
only do it like within a few seconds of them dying
Oh,
or
it's
some
a
shit.
third level one. I know what you're
I
talking
forget the
about.
Oh,
name of it.
Breath of Life.
No. Revivify.
Revivify. Yeah.
Okay.
So if you were gonna do that or the resurrection, then every time somebody did it to you, like the next time when you had to roll, like the DC to come back got higher. Like,
Mm.
and
Oh,
so
you know what? That's funny because that was like the third edition does that. Well, I think every time you got resurrected, you lost the level, and then when you were level 1, you would lose Constitution. Um, second edition was even tougher. Second edition was, I think, did you lose a level when you got raised dead? I think you did, but they had a system shock roll, and it was based on
Oh
your
yeah, remember that
Constitution.
system shock?
Right.
It was like 1d100.
It was the higher Constitution, the higher your system shock percentage. But like every time you resurrected, you had to roll the percentage, and if you failed the percentage roll, you would never coming back. Your character's done for good. You can't. It was like every time your character gets resurrected, there's a system shock. Like their body gets shocked from coming back to life, and there's a chance that like their body just can't take it anymore, and you can never bring it back.
oh, that's pretty
So
sick.
it reminds me of that. The fact that they're making the DC keep going up every time, like
Yeah.
reminds me a little bit of that. But and
Yeah,
they
which I
based it,
thought that
yeah,
was cool because they were like, yeah, just because if not, it just like cheapens.
Yeah, man.
You're not even afraid of death at that point.
right.
You know how many characters I have just sitting there waiting in the wings, just ideas I never got to play. Just make a new character, yo. Like, Resin is kind of whack. I ain't gonna front. Especially when you have so much like role play built up between that character. Like for them to go, typically for the people that are left behind, that can change dynamics, and there's good role play that comes out of that. But they just come back anyway. Like we always laugh about like, yo, if Sophie were to die or her being like the heart of the party, like mad people would probably go evil without, Mama Sophie to like keep them in line. But if she's just gonna get rezzed anyway, because Luna has fucking a way to bring her back. I believe Luna has raised dead, doesn't she?
Yeah, she was raised dead.
Right? So like now you will never get that. Because why wouldn't Sophie come back, right? So
Although it
Oh.
requires fucking 25. Was it 25 or 5,000?
yeah, we broke. But it's still
Oh, she has
like,
it. I think she has one. She has one. She has enough to cast it once.
oh, okay.
So she can raise somebody as long as most of their body's intact. Because it's just raise dead. It's not resurrection. So if your character gets disintegrated, you ain't doing shit. Uh, but yeah, it's still 5,000 gold piece, and you lose a level. You gotta get that shit, man. Come back like, damn, I'm level 12.
I had a whole plan in mind if Nasir had died earlier on for Rakim, because Nasir almost died a couple of times, and I was like, yo, because Rakim for a while was like teetering on the fucking, on the border.
Yeah,
He was
back
still,
when he used to self flagellate himself.
yeah, and he was trying to be good, but he was also like still curb stomping enemies. You know what I mean? Like, and I was like, yo, if Nasir had died, forget it. I had a whole archetype and everything I was gonna go with.
That's dope, dude. Stuff like that you only get when mortality is part of the equation.
You know what? One monster. It was in the Spelljammer book. But you won't see anything like this in 5e. But in the Spelljammer book, I forgot the name of them. But they're sentient constellations. I don't know if I told you.
Sentient constellations?
They're
That sounds like something Addy would love
sentient
to see.
constellations. And they I think there's some in the Forgotten Realms space. I think there's some in almost every world's like space. I forgot the name of them, but like the gods don't mess with them, and they're not like vindictive. They're pretty like just chill and peaceful, but like they can attack. And like I looked at their fucking the way they attack, and I'm like, this fucking insane. I'm like, these things can destroy a planet if they wanted to.
That's dope.
It was oh my god, what was the fucking name?
Like what?
See there,
Okay, that's what they were called. Constellate.
yo, you just mean that things like this exist, and you want me to be here on the same
You will
planet with
never see
Addy?
this in 5th edition. They didn't even bother this shit with 3rd edition. Like, this is only the shit you'll see in 1st or 2nd edition. But
That
this
shit is cool as fuck.
this was from the Spelljammer book.
Of course.
Climate, wild space, frequency, common. Organization, constellation. Intelligence, low. It was only like 5 to 7 intelligence. Neutral in alignment. Size. Well, you remember size in 2E went up to gargantuan, but like the gargantuan varies. Like you could be gargantuan 50 feet or gargantuan 1,000 feet. So this thing was size G, gargantuan, 1 to 100 million square miles.
Because they're like a group of stars, right? So like,
The peaceful constellates are made of small motes of light gathered in constellations, groupings of stars that suggest various objects and life forms. Surrounding each constellation is the ghostly image of the thing it represents, the constellate proper. These ghostly images depict wolves, swords, warriors, and the like. Individual stars' colors vary, but most are bluish white. Their color may relate to their age. No single star is ever separated from its constellate group. They choose to avoid battle when possible. Generally, they fly away from danger. Well, I don't know what the fuck would bring them danger, but playing Hob with astronomers in the process. After the danger is passed, they return back to their position. When an
dude.
Appaloosa clan leader, okay, so the Appaloosas are a group of people that are basically Romani spacefarers. Think the Romani people, like the Vistani from Ravenloft, but
Mhm.
they're but in space.
Okay.
That's what the Appaloosa people are. So when an Appaloosa clan leader summon, so apparently they could summon one of these. When they summon a constellate,
What?
its nature changes radically. Witnesses see an immense shadowy figure shaped like the constellation drop down from the heavens. The stars diffuse and move randomly within the constellate's body. It can change size at will, usually to maintain its size relative to the viewers. For instance, the Panther constellate seems to remain panther size, whether in the sky or on a ship's deck.
Huh.
The consulate gains the special abilities of the character or object it portrays. For example, the Swan could use wing buffets, and the Kryn Space constellation Wraithland Fifthandantalus could use Time Stop. They
Oh my god.
they brought up fucking Wraithland from fucking Dragonlance.
That's dope.
If it wishes, the consulate can melee at up to its full size, often millions of square miles! Exclamation point. The full-size consulate can crush with its enormous bulk, causing 2d20 points of damage per 1,000 square miles of area. The range of this attack is the consulate's size. It can use its attack form once every other round. It can also throw bolts of energy called sunbolts with unerring accuracy. Sunbolt
All right, bro.
cause 2d12 points of damage for every 1,000 square miles of the area. The range of the sunbolt
Damn.
is believed to be 500,000 miles. Damage does not decrease over distance, however, accuracy does decrease. Um, the sunbolt is a cone-shaped area 1,000 miles in diameter. When this area of effect is added to the strength of the sunbolt, the consulate can literally crush planets at its will. Some believe that the Grinder asteroid belt within the heavens of gray space is actually the residue of a summoned consulate's attack. Legends speak of consulates who inflict great harm against the planet within that crystal sphere. The gods retaliated against these consulates, thereby banning them from the crystal sphere. The consulate's whereabouts are unknown. Their attack lasts only 5 rounds. There are no reports of an attack longer than this. It then resumes its place in the sky and its former nature. A given consulate can only be summoned once a year. Each consulate in the sphere's night sky each constellation in a sphere's night sky is a consulate. They occupy their assigned positions, swapping choice information about the goings-ons of the groundling races, or lamenting their eternal celestial imprisonment. The advent of spelljamming ships has created new gossip for these beings, and their overall morale has risen. Although they converse freely amongst themselves through telepathy, they never speak to corporeal life forms. Attempts to imprison and interrogate consulates fail, or they simply change size to escape from their prison. Sages dispute the true genesis of the conflict. Some postulate that they may have existed as long as the stars in the sky. Others point to Kryn space, where new constellations appear and old ones disappear in the War of the Lamb. Still, others talk of the influence of divine entities. Why the Appaloosa have an affinity with the Constellate is an equally tantalizing mystery. They have never divulged their spells of summoning, and with the Consulate as allies, it is unlikely that anyone will wrest the secret from the wild space gypsies.
Damn. So they won't even talk to me unless I was one of those guys.
Wild ass fucking shit. This is the shit that you
But that's
came
cool
up
as
with.
shit, though. That's cool as fuck.
You wouldn't see this in fucking like if someone to do something like this, it would just be completely DM invented. It would be, you know, they would never have it where somebody could play an Appaloosa and summon one of these. You know, like that would have to be like a storyline invented DM sort of thing. They wouldn't put it in a book like they did with this in second edition, and just crazy shit like this, but fun. You know, sake of game balance, you won't see something like this.
Yo, that's just cool as hell, man.
But yeah, that's like, yeah, it was fun shit like that. But anyway, um, yeah, I gotta get to tomorrow. I'll probably send what's tomorrow? Yeah, send some stuff over WhatsApp. See if there's any characters need left to do, and then you guys can let me know how we're traveling.
Is the summon list for me good?
I'm gonna look it over. I think I did most of it, but I'm gonna look it over and see if it's done. And if not, I'll finish it up tomorrow and send it. I think everybody's character sheets are done except for um. Oh no, Tony has to send me a different spell. His two seventh
Mm.
level spells and his sixth level one, because he has to change one of them to sixth level.
Oh, that's why he's probably asking you about
Well,
the spells
well,
that
he
the
also
coven
yeah,
has.
well, he also wants to know what spells he can get from the coven.
Yeah.
Because I noticed that about his character. I'm like, man, I feel bad because I'm like, witches can only get spells from scrolls, which he's doing. He's been buying scrolls, um, or from other witches with familiars, and they transfer, they communicate with each other's familiars to like transfer magic. So I was like, you know what? He needs a coven.
Oh yeah.
She needs other witches that she can talk to. Plus that's what she's been looking for anyway. Plus, I think she took ranks in like lore. I think she has lore witch rank, so like specifically just witches. So I was like, all right, let's make use. Let's push something
Can't
in
say he's
for
not trying.
this. Right.
He's putting the
So
feelers out there for sure.
basically, gave him more a wider access because this guy Ren has like every spell in the goddamn game. So that fucking quest was like, there's gonna be a
Mm,
lot of spell books, so be prepared. I'm like, what? I'm like, oh my
I
god.
love it, man. Yo, let me tell you, Pathfinder for life, bro.
Unfortunately for her, it's like there's gonna be a pile of scrolls. I'm like, it's either that or I gotta send a bunch of wishes her way. So I'm like, she can do both. Cause like, she can get a lot of her magic from Waterdeep, really. But but yeah. So because I know, so she can get her spell list up there. Cause I know she doesn't have that big of a spell list as fucking Ren, and she should. So I was like, you know what? Let's he's level 13. The gods have noticed. Salune is guiding her.
The gods have noticed.
Damn, Lou out here calling himself a god. That's crazy.
I am all the gods. I am Ao, the over god. Actually, Ao answers to over gods. Still a mystery. Some people think Ao as in Alpha Omega, but then other people think Ao is supposed to be like Ed Greenwood.
Mm. Yeah, as the
Um,
creator of the campaign, that wouldn't make
yeah,
sense.
they think he's supposed to be like Ed Greenwood, and then uh, kind of like how they say the high one's supposed to be Jack Kirby or something like that.
Mm.
The one above all.
The one above all.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like Jack Kirby or something. I hear that a lot. And then or Stan Lee. Um,
But the Fantastic Four actually met Stan Lee, and the one above all wasn't him.
then so it's supposed to be Jack Kirby, I guess.
I think it may be Jack Kirby because
Yeah.
they met him, and that's when Stanley used his eraser to erase the disfigurement of Reed's face.
Oh, Reed's face. His face got fucked up. Yeah, I
Yeah,
forgot.
but Doom fucked his face
Doom
up.
fucked his face up. Um. Yeah, because remember at the end of that book, Ao went to like talk to his superiors, and they were like, I forgot what they said to him, but they were like, "Oh, you've done a good job in balancing your world," or some shit like that. So I'm like,
Mm.
wait, Ao has superiors, so there's an over
An
over
overpower.
gods, like. So people have said they think Ao is supposed to represent Ed Greenwood, and the over gods of Ao is supposed to be like the game designers.
That makes sense. Huh.
But yeah. Well, although that theory ended up getting squashed because Elminster actually talks to Ed Greenwood. He comes to Earth and talks to Ed
Right.
Greenwood, so they think just Ao and the Overgods, they think that those are the game designers, but like Ed Greenwood himself is yeah, he wrote himself in the Forgotten Realms. Alminster visits him. But
I'm just looking forward to playing with Addy because I got some new tricks up my sleeve, man, with these aliens. I started looking at some of my older summons and things that I could do with them. I'm like, yo, there's so many things I haven't tried with these guys yet. And my new teleporting abilities, man. Yo. Addy is never walking again. Never walking again. Shit. Teleport as a standard action, 30 feet. As long as I have one teleport spell in reserve that's level 5, I believe. So I'm like, dude, why would I ever move? Why would I ever walk? I would just teleport 30 feet. Because my movement is 30 feet anyway. This standard action is always going to be teleported when we're traveling. That's just going to be mad annoying. Be like popping up. Hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, hey guys. Stop! Oh shit. All right, guys, I'm about to be up out of here.
All right, yo.
right, next.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's Rune Lord.
Rune Lords.
Oh, shit, that's right.
I'm pretty sure what's left in that. Oh, you guys will finish. The,
We just got in that bad boy, actually. We just got in there.
Oh, that's right. We just finished beating that fucking thing.
yeah,
The night
Shit.
freaking
I think
Nightcrawler.
you guys will finish the Necromancer.
Nightwing,
no
not
doubt.
Colonel. You think we finished that? Because I feel like that
I think so.
Nightcrawler was just the beginning. It was just the mummies and the Nightcrawler right after that.
It was the Mummies, the Nightcrawler, and then
Nightcrawler, Nightwing.
I think you guys will finish it.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Might even finish that and be able to go into the next one a little bit.
Let's go. All right, guys.
Honestly, you fought the hardest thing that was fucking in there.
Right off the bat, man. All right, guys.
And you cut off the negative energy to the place, so
Yeah, so now I can do the summon thing and
like yeah, any
healing.
yeah. I'm sitting here like, man, imagine if all 10 mummies hit the fucking wall.
Bro.
Jeez, that's the
would've
crazy.
been-
1d6 freaking wraiths show up each hit, and they're fucking monks. They
Wow,
can flurry a blow.
10d6 fucking race.
Jesus Christmas. Absolute nonsense.
But they got wiped so quick. They didn't even bother. They couldn't. So that's a good thing you got a fucking sorcerer. Take care of it. And she blasted all that fire. Fucking fire vulnerability. I was like, all these mummies are done. They ain't gonna last. We'll just see who's paralyzed from the fear. Maybe she gets paralyzed. As soon as she didn't get paralyzed, I was like, well, I think she got out of it somehow, whatever. I was like, oh, they're done. They're cooked, literally. But all right. Yep, tomorrow it is. All right.
All right, guys.
Good night.